And I'm ready.
Okay. Hayden, take us in.
Please stand back, Heresy.
Very good. How did you sound like that without helium?
Well,
While
you
Otto...
did pretty well. I could do Gollum amazing. You know, like, they stole it from us.
They stole it from us.
Speaking of Gollum, while Otto, Ferinus, Titulos, and Venetta were out sealing a truck and generally getting into trouble, Lady Pagny plotted with Lord von Morton. One of her cousins, Lord Emil Farr, after far too much amasec, had vocally and publicly announced his dislike of his brother Antonius. And he had told anyone who could hear that Antonius had been gifted an old disused mine to reopen by their father, and he had invited Emil along, simply to brag and bask in their father's favouritism. Two birds, one stone. Antonius was to be killed by his brother, or rather by von Morton wearing the polymask, while Trantia would lure Emil to a seedy love hotel, and Jerry would inject the Lord with a powerful chem that would make him forget the last 24 hours. With no memory of his whereabouts and no alibi, Emil could be framed for his father's murder, and there were plenty of witnesses to say that Emil had been speaking of his hatred of his brother. Motive. With some disguises of variable and questionable quality, Siegfried, Plex, and Serena travelled to the mine and assaulted Lord Farr and his protection detail. Serena had quite a fight on her hands with two of the Lord's bodyguards, and although heavily wounded, the young psyker came off better against two skilled combatants. Siegfried blasted Lord Farr's head to pieces at range. The Lord had tried to flee, but the boys had slowed his flight, allowing von Morton the opportunity to get the kill. But the boys fared badly. Only one survived. He was now a veteran, an elite. He would be rewarded. Plex acquired a new toy, a flamer, and he ignited Lord Farr's psychic attendant, who had been less than effective during the fight, spending most of it in a catatonic state. And somewhere up Hive, Trantia achieved her mission, luring Emil Farr to the seedy love hotel, and Jerry fired the shot that caused him to forget everything. Siegfried, Plex, and Serena gathered up the weapons of the fallen, making sure Siegfried was caught on camera by the surveillance systems. Lord Morton, as always, took a trophy, the face of the psyker, and then pissed on Lord Farr and carved his brother's initials into the dead lord's penis. Some would say that is overwhelming evidence. Others might say it was a bit much. And back to Spire Pagny you flew, where Lady Pagny's surgeon, a man who knows better than to ask questions, patched you up as best he could. Meanwhile, several kilometres lower, on the surface of Decilium, Port Gaia was, as always, an endless cycle of orbital shuttles and cargo haulers. The vital trade of this wretched world flows into and out of this place, and at the heart of it stands the squat, armoured bunker of the 686th Precinct. Gaius.
Yes.
A new day dawns in Precinct 686. You awaken and go about your morning routine when the comm terminal pings. A message arrives, and you recognise the encryption immediately. It's from the mansion. Decrypting the message, it's clear from the officious tone of the wording that this is from Otto. But it seems the nerdy adept is just an intermediary. The true source of this message appears to be Canny.
What?
In his message, Otto explains that some young members of the Brotherhood came to Canny saying they had seen something rather disturbing. A man in dark robes cutting another man, bound, naked, to a support system for the magrail. They said they heard the robed man chanting as he performed his grisly task, before cutting open the bound man and taking something from within his chest. He then smeared blood from the dying man across a weapon, a bulky pistol, and then used that pistol on the dying form of the naked man, blasting him in the chest, point blank, with a boom like the wrath of the God Emperor itself. The shot seemed to blow the man to pieces from the inside. After the robed man left the scene, the youngsters approached the body, seeing if there was anything worth taking, ever the opportunists. It was then that they noticed a tattoo on the man's arm. The symbol of the Adeptus Arbites. They fled the scene, taking this information to Canny, who visited the scene himself. Canny confirms in his message that the symbol on the man's arm does indeed match the one on your new armour. But more worryingly, the rest of the man's exposed flesh was covered in symbols carved by the blade of the dark-robed man. And these symbols troubled Canny, for they bore a striking similarity to those seen on the body of Speyer. Canny burned the body just to be safe, and has relayed the coordinates to you via Otto.
Oh, this sounds a bit troubling. Let's go take it to my team.
Okay, so who are you taking it to?
I'm going to take this information to... what's the commander's name?
Drummond.
I'm going to take it to Drummond.
Okay.
Hey, Drummond. How's it going on this fine morning? Doing the Emperor's work?
Same shit, different day, Gaius. The seething pit of scum and villainy that is Desolium is all around us. Is there something I can help you with?
Yes, sir. There's come by some information about a Arbite found murdered in where?
It's in the... Where is it? That's a good point. It's in a place. It's in a place.
Murdered in a place. Body desecrated with ritualistical markings.
That's easy for you to say.
I assume this information has come to you from your other sources.
Well, yes. Yes, it has.
Right. Take your team. Check out the body. Recover it if you can. Let's see who this poor fucker is and figure out what happened to him.
I don't know if we'll be able to see much. By all accounts, it's been burned to a crisp.
Well, Miss Beatson might be of use to you there. If any of your squad mates ask, tell them you think it might be one of the missing lads from the 412th or something like that.
Oh, okay. 412 missing man. Sir, thank you, Mr. Drummer, sir. Over. Bye.
Oh, there's one more thing, Mortalis, before you go.
The door's closed. It's gone.
There's a new agent here, recently assigned to the precinct. She's making some of the other lads nervous, unsettled. She's a psyker, see? And well, our boys hunt them, not work with them usually. But orders from on high that we'd start using more. So, do me a favour. Take her out with you. Show her the ropes. The lads and lasses, they seem to respect you here, so if they see you working with her, well, maybe they can learn to trust her too.
Well, all right then. I will take her. What's her name?
You'll find her in the data vaults. Her name's Greta. Greta Pussysoft.
Greta Pussysoft.
No.
You can blame Hayden for that.
Right, okay, I'm off. In the data banks, eh?
Okay.
Do I access some food terminal?
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
You travel down into the basement of the precinct. The data vaults of the 686 precinct are a bewildering away. Oh, I'll start that again. The data vaults of the 686 precinct are a bewildering array of cogitator banks, data stacks, and assorted other mechanicum authorized and installed equipment. And here, in a dark corner, studying a data slate, you find your new companion. Greta looks to be in her 30s, She's small, barely over 5 feet. Her pale blonde hair is at odds with the colour of her skin, which you realise has a slight bluish tinge to it, indicative of someone born off-world, on a starship, orbital station, or perhaps in the Smurf village.
What, the Smurf?
She looks up from her slate as you approach, peering at you intently with vivid green eyes. Yes? She asks. Her accent gives away her origin as not being native to Desalium.
Hello, are you Greta?
Yes, I am Greta.
Ah, hello, Greta. My name is Gaius. You're assigned to my team. I want you to help work with me on finding out what's happened to an Arbeit which has gone missing.
I know who you are. Everyone here knows who you are. Gaius Mortalis, survivor of the 412.
Oh well, didn't know I had such a great reputation. Is it a good reputation or a bad
It
reputation?
is, yeah. You've got a pretty good reputation with the Arbites
I'm
at the
asking
minute.
her.
Oh, she was asking her. They say you are a good man who always brings in the important ones and destroys the lesser ones. This is good service to the Emperor.
Greta, I say we can see eye to eye then. Well, let us be off, since you know who I am. No more questions, let's go.
Indeed. You gather Karel and Esther, and you head off to District 414, Beta 14. 414 indicates the level above ground. Beta indicates the depth along the north and south axis of the hive. 14 indicates a sector on the east and west. At this point, you have a decision to make between the pair of you. So, although there's 4 characters, and you will both get to make the rolls for 2 each, you're only going to have 100% direct control over a character each. Obviously, Gaius will be playing by Hayden, but it's up to you two. Either Hayden can decide, or Hayden can give Alan the decision of who Alan plays tonight. There's Karel, Esther, or Greta.
Who do you want to be, Al?
I want to play Esther. Esther's my character. I'll play.
Alright, you want to still go with Esther?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right. Let's get some character sheets up. Get rid of some we don't need. So, in terms of roleplay, I will take Greta and Karel, but in terms of roles, that'll be you two making the roles.
Okay.
So, who wants Karel and who wants Greta Pussysoft?
I'll let Alan decide on that one, actually. I mean,
I don't mind. It's up to you. I'm really not bothered. Mate, do you have a preference or?
yeah, actually, well, not really, because we're not role playing them, so it doesn't matter. But I don't know.
It's mainly just so you've got things to roll and so I'm not doing everything.
Do you want to be the hardcore, shooty, Judge Dredd guy? I love a bit of action roles.
Yeah, I can do. I say like I'm easy
I'll,
either way.
I'll miss Buzzy Soft.
You want to try Cyclone for?
Yeah. Unless you want to do it.
No, I say I'm not. I say I'm easy either way, mate.
Buzzy Soft.
Where's her character sheet gone?
I'd been great at Bond bad guy names.
That was the first thing I thought. It was a fucking Bond woman name.
No, we did that. We went near there, but not there.
Okay, so Alan, you should now see Karel's character sheet.
Yep. Karel Hathard.
Yep. There's some brilliant names in the The names for the companions are some of my favourite creations because they're all just so fucking stupid. And Hayden, you should now see Greta Pussysoft. She's not particularly powerful as a psyker, but she's not rank 1. She's rank 2. She has got some decent stuff. I think I've given her a few bits and pieces on top of when we made her. I've given her a good quality mono axe, a good quality stub revolver, and some man stoppers, and she also has some armor. She's not a full Arbite, so she doesn't wear Arbite's armor, but she has a hardened body glove, a ballistic weave coat over it, and a ballistic weave cowl on her head. So she's not completely fucking squishy. All right. Excuse me.
Okay, I've got Greta Pussysoft. Oh. I was wondering if this is the other characters were made. Or
No. This was the other one. Was the
the other one? I know what you mean.
That's not an Arbite one, is it? That's
No,
one of the recruits that Theranos has found. All right.
If he ever comes, or she ever comes into play.
Oh, they will. Don't you worry about that.
Only just saying that, just to, throw Alan off the ball a little bit.
Don't need to throw me off the ball, mate. I'm already firmly dismounted from the ball.
Okay. It takes you around 3 hours to reach District 414 Beta 4 using a combination of mag rail mass conveyance and good old-fashioned foot power. You draw a lot of attention. Some watch with awe, some with fear in their eyes, and even one or two eye you with outright hostility, but no one is foolish enough to attack members of the Adeptus Arbites out in the open. 414... Sorry?
Can I whistle a happy tune to the group as we go along?
You can.
I'll
414 Beta... Oh.
Sorry.
You're humming what, sorry?
The Smurf tune.
414 Beta 14 is a bit of a no man's land. And there are no dwellings here. It's more like a space between places. A dumping ground for burned out vehicles and shattered masonry. And the dim lighting here provided by biolooms sporadically hanging from the overhead mag rail system bathes everything in a sickly pale green glow. And after 20 minutes of walking through this district, you find what you were looking for. Slumped at the base of a support pillar for the overhead mag rail system, the charred remains of a man, the body that Canny called in. What would you like to do?
Miss Pussysoft, what rank is she?
She doesn't have an Arbite's rank.
Miss Pussysoft, is there anything you can do psychically to check out what's happened to this person? I would like to examine the corpse, but without touching him first.
Okay. Excuse me. So, are you examining it as in Gaius?
Yeah, but without touching it. I'm going to have a general look around.
Yeah, okay. Make an awareness test at plus 10, please. Okay, so even if you knew this man, which you probably don't, it would be impossible to identify him visually. He's blackened, charred, and blistered. It looks like he was burnt naked. There's no remnants of clothing or anything like that on him, which corresponds with the story you got from Canny. Looking at the body, you think that there's maybe enough meat left on the bone that hasn't burnt away to be able to, for Esther to maybe be able to get a solid DNA sample, perhaps. And from there, you could perhaps figure out who this man is back at the precinct. If he truly is an Arbite, you should be able to figure that out soon. And as you look at the body, it looks like the fire was post-mortem. There's blood on the floor around him, which also corresponds with what Canny said. And the chest cavity is burst open. All the ribs are splayed outwards, as though something has exploded within this person. You also notice that on one leg, there is a lot of flesh missing, and there's barely any left on this one calf, and you can just see the bone.
The chest wound is consistent with bolt shell, I am sure. I'd like to send the Auspex skull around looking for tracks. Obviously, there was someone who came very close to this guy while he was tortured. I'd like to try and look for the tracks of the guy who tortured him leading away, please.
Yeah, okay. So
I'd like to set the skull on that, please.
Yes, do that, Esther.
And I'm going to, I will take a sample of this unfortunate. Please, stand back.
Okay.
I'll see if I can take I don't see if I've got, what have I got? I've not got a med kit. Don't know what I take a sample with. But
has she got something built into her suit that improves Medicae? Let's have a look, because she's got a fairly
she's got various specs. It says all specs combi tool, data slate, multi-key, plus 10 awareness and Medicae. It's from what it says on the armor.
Yeah. So she'd get that's already included in her Medicae skill if you look. So
right?
intelligence is 42, and she's got a plus 10 already built into Medicae for the suit.
All right, how'd you do that out of interest?
You just click in. Excuse me. Where the plus 10 is, you just click in where that plus 10 is, and you can change that to whatever you want.
Where the plus 10 is?
Next to Medicae in the advanced skills.
Yeah, at the minute I've only got the.
You don't see the 10 next to the 52.
Not see the 10 next to the 52. No. I see. Yeah. No, I do see what you're on about. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Okay, that's useful. I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. So that's handy to know.
I've done that on Quintius as well because he's got talented deceive. I've put it in there on Quintius's character sheet.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. So that's handy.
Yeah, it's handy on that. Okay, so Esther, make an awareness test for the servo skull with a plus 20, please. Gaius, I would like you to make a common law Arbeits test at a plus 10.
Oh.
I didn't go to school.
I've failed my initial awareness. I'm going to use a fate point.
Yeah.
Nope, not meant to be. So it's another slight fail.
Okay. Gaius, you've got to fail as well.
Yeah. Shall I re-roll mine with a fate point?
Entirely up to you.
I think I will. Try it. Got to do my homework. No, plus 10, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not plus. No.
It's not meant to be. So, Gaius, as you're looking at this body, you start to think about this situation a little bit and think about how this member of the Arbeits has ended up down here in this condition. How could one lone member of such an organization be isolated and taken like this? You and your people rarely operate alone. Esther, there are multiple sets of prints in the dust around the body. Some head clearly towards the body, some head away. You think there might be, in total, around half a dozen sets, but it's all very jumbled. It's very difficult to make sense of. And even with the advanced servo skull, it's hard to tell which direction anyone came from, or any one particular person came from and went in. You say you also wanted to do a bit of a preliminary autopsy, did you, Al?
Yeah, well, I see. I want to take, like say, take samples, see if we can work out who it is.
Okay. Yeah, so you can take a sample without a roll. Also, if you want, you can do a bit more of a cursory examination, see if you can learn anything more, if you'd like. And that would be Medicaid. You'll gain an additional +10 to this. Okay. So yeah, you get a pretty solid sample from the marrow of the bone.
It's good marrow.
It is good marrow. You think you can do something with this? And assessing the body, again, the fire was definitely post-mortem. There's blood all around the scene. The chest cavity is burst open from within, just as you would expect a bolt round to do so. But it's impossible to tell for certain that if that bolt shell was the cause of death or not. If this poor soul wasn't dead before he was in the shot, he most certainly was after. But with the flesh as withered, blackened, and charred as it is, there's no sign of any of these symbols carved into the man's flesh. But on one shin, you notice there's a gouge in the shin bone there, where some of the meat has been removed, as though something cut deep into the flesh of the leg and slightly into the bone. And judging by the heat damage to the bone, you suspect that whatever did this was some sort of heavy, sharp blade, you suspect, and you think it was done after the body was burned.
Nom 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 nom.
This makes no sense. It looks as if it's happened long after the initial attack. Part of his leg is missing. It does not tally up. It makes no sense.
Would you be able to search for traces of his blood around the area? It would be a readout from the severed skull from the sample you've got.
Yes, we can feed the DNA into the skull, I'm sure. I don't know whether we can or not. Can we do that? Can we scan for the blood and match it up to the Auspex in the skull and set that off? Because he smeared, didn't he smear the blood on the weapon?
Yep.
Okay. So I shall do as such.
Okay.
Only take a moment.
So there's no need to make a roll for actually feeding the data in. That's a pretty standard routine thing. So I'm going to give you another chance to make an awareness test a tracking test here.
Okay. Straight roll?
With a +20, actually.
Yeah, let's pass.
All right.
Yes.
You patch into the servo skull's optical feed and you see it begins to cycle through different vision modes and it begins to scan the surrounding area, picking up spots of blood scattered around where this body is, that obviously are resulting from all the cuts this man suffered. And you start to see spots of it trailing away towards the west. And the servo skull darts forward and with a little sort of syringe-type tongue takes a little taste of the blood on the floor and confirms it is the same blood. And you follow the servo skull to the west. And as you start to get maybe 100 feet or so away from the body, I would like you and anyone that's with you to make an awareness test at +20.
Thank.
Good.
Oh, we are where?
Now you're away from the actual scene of the crime. You can see quite clearly in the floor footprints heading away to the west. And you can also see drag marks in the dust and footprints almost on the same path, but it appears to be heading from the west to where the body is. So it looks like this
What
Arbite
is
was
it?
dragged here from somewhere to the west, and then whoever is responsible for this looks like they've headed off back in the same direction. What did you get for your tracking? Yeah.
Sorry, did you need me to make another tracking roll?
No. I was just looking what you got. And you follow these footprints for around another 100 yards or so, and then they just abruptly end. And it seems that whoever brought this body over here to the Magrail support dragged it from here and then returned here, but there is no sign of where they came from or where they went from this spot.
Is there any transport links to here, like roads or what have you?
It's pretty much a wasteland. The closest thing to the transport, there is the Magrail system above you, but it's really high up. You know, you're talking like 2 or 3 levels above you. The nearest roadway is about 20 minutes away. It's a bit of a dead area. There's not much here.
Can I are we all right to search for doors or anything like maybe a secret entrance? If tracks stop, it might have gone from somewhere. There might be a secret entrance found here.
Sure.
Door leading somewhere.
He may. If this man was sorcerer, perhaps he used forbidden knowledge to vanish.
I would like Greta Puzzysoft to make a Psyniscience roll, please.
Yes,
This Puzzysoft, that's his interesting name.
Family name. Family name? Where's she from? God.
I would also like Greta to make a Scholastic Law Occult roll, based on what Esther has just said, with a +10 for this.
Scholastic Law Occult +10.
And another Psyniscience roll with a +10, please. Okay, she looks at you, Esther, as you suggest this, and she says, "Blood is a common component of dark ritual. Symbols carved in flesh are common in many occult practices. From the binding of souls and simple witchcraft, ancient voodoo curses, and much, much more, such as bringing into the materium that which dwells beyond the veil. I think you may be right, Miss Beatson."
Right, we need to find out who this person is and where they went missing and which district they're from then, since this is a dead end here.
Okay. Where's the thing? All right. So, what would you like to do, guys and gals?
Don't just discuss about public transport for a minute. Who
Yeah.
doesn't get goddamn public transport to a place like this and has to rely on witchcraft? Must be a true heretic. Like there's nothing else. There's nothing else which is called much more than this point to these people that if you can't be asked to use public transport, save the environment which we're in, you must be a true heretic. Let's be on. We'll find out this bend of the rules, the system breaker.
Just making
no respect for public transport.
Just making a very important note here. Gaius is a proponent of public transport.
Using Magrail is Emperor's work.
That's actually right. You're so right, Esther. No more reads on this. We've got a door around here. I know you lot says about disappeared into thin air, but I can realise it's honest, old hard facts and footprints have disappeared. No
Yes, if you
There's no sign of any vehicles unless there was some kind of hover vehicle came.
Growl
Picked him up onto
stirred
that.
slightly.
I suspect foul magic.
Make an intelligence test at +10 for all of you on that comment.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Greta Puzzlesoft. Intelligence.
Pass for Esther, fail for Carol.
Okay, so as soon as you say this, Esther, you realise is that for
It's Esther
That's
passed.
for no, it's
Oh,
for
and,
Greta.
Greta?
Greta pass.
Yeah, so Greta, you realise as Esther says this, and as soon as you say it, Esther, you realise that no, this doesn't make sense. There's no marks in the tracks to suggest a wheeled vehicle, and a hover vehicle, such as a land speeder, would still have caused some sort of displacement of the dust and rubble on the ground. You know, it would leave a track. At the very least, when it settled down to land, the repulsor sleds would, create a bit like a helicopter would, move a bit of dust and things like that away. There's no sign of a vehicle at all.
Well, then back to the precinct, then, people. Shall we take the body?
Of course, he must be properly buried. We cannot leave him here for vermin to eat at will.
Okay. I'll drag
Even though it
back.
looks like vermin have already been at his leg.
Yes, what sort of vile creature would take a piece of meat from leg? And Carell, Carell's very young for an Arbite, he's a bit inexperienced. He's a badass, he's a definite warrior, but he's not used to this sort of thing. And he's starting to look nervous.
Collie says hi.
Hi.
Hi, colleague.
Yeah, Carell's starting to look a bit nervous at the minute.
Can you hold on a sec, please, guys?
Yeah, of course. He's a Smurf.
What the Smurf? Why did you suck my Smurf? Get your Smurf out of my Smurf. Smurf me up.
Smack your Smurf up.
Smack my Smurf up. Smurf my Smurf up, mate. That'd be a Smurf noise as well, I'll say that. But Smurf you too.
Smurf you, mother Smurfer.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, dog's a bit limpy.
Yeah, he hurt himself.
Yeah, well, I mean, every time, if we walk him too far, if we play ball a bit too much, he gets a bit creaky. He's just getting on a bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, I've been out weeding today, so when I'm outside, he just
Following you about.
He's like, ball. And he's like, keeps bringing the ball and just chucking it in front of you, play. He'll just keep, goading you on to play with him.
Yeah.
And, he loves it, but he's a bit creaky now. Bless him.
How old is he now?
I don't really know. I'm trying to think. Actually, that's a good question. How old's Preston? Do we think? Yeah, we think he's around 12. I mean, when we got him, we use a rescue dog, so we don't know exactly how old he is, but we're working off 12.
It's pretty good age then.
Yeah, it's pretty good age. So.
Yeah.
Good
age. And he still acts like a puppy. So.
Yeah.
Ball. Yeah.
I think Chewy, our cat, is about 12. And 95% of the time, she acts like a 12-year-old cat. She just sits, sleeps, gets up to eat and shit and meow at you occasionally, and she wants to sit on your knee. And then every now and then, she just goes full kitten mode, and she's really playful, and she'll just be rolling around on the floor, just attacking random stuff. And then after 5 minutes, she's just laid there like, I'm fucked now. All right. So you head back to the precinct. Esther carries a supply of.
Oh, sorry, I missed what Carol said. He was.
Oh yeah, sorry. Carol's basically a bit twitchy about this. He's never. I mean, he's fought the odd mutant. He's battled gangs and various other criminal elements, but he's never been involved in anything that is this this close to what you would classify as a moral threat. And although he's a bit of a hard man, his inexperience and his youth are starting to show right now. He's starting to look a little nervous, and he's not said very much. He's focusing on each of you as you speak, but he's definitely a bit nervous. He realizes that shit is getting real.
Real.
So Esther carries, as a forensic specialist, she carries a supply of bags, body bags, for want of a better word, for just such an occasion. So you can put this body into a bag and carry it back to 686 on foot, because it's actually quicker to get a mag rail and walk here than it is to try and take, like a rhino or a car or anything. 'Cause it's
Public
such an out-of-the-way
transport
place.
will not mind us for the extra baggage.
Exactly,
Well, yeah,
exactly.
God praise public transport, for we are blessed.
As long as if a pregnant woman gets on the mag rail, you move the body to allow her to sit down, I'm sure no one will bat an eyelid.
So I was going to hang it by its neck to the handrails at the top.
Just swinging there with the motion of the train.
Get everybody a bit unnerved. Leave the head just sticking out of the body bag. There we go. So what happens if you mess with the Imperium people?
Okay, so it takes about another 3 hours to get back to the 686. It's about 3 p.m. by the time you arrive. And as soon as you the public transport was excellent. The mag rail system in Decilium is actually incredibly efficient. And this is this is less to do with the public transport section of it and more to do with the fact it's used as like an arterial connection between various factorums and warehouses to Port Gaia. Yes, it's everything travels. Well, pretty much everything travels via mag rail where it can. As soon as you get back to the precinct, Drummond summons you to his office. He says, "Mortalis,
yes,
my
mate.
office now."
All right, mate. Come in, Governor.
Okay. Who's going with you? You can take anyone or leave people behind. Or Esther can go do an autopsy or whatever.
With me, if that's all right. Or maybe I should play Gaius as an Australian.
Australian. Is 47 Capella's official accent Australian?
Yeah, should be.
I'm gonna come with him just because.
Okay.
I'll leave the autopsy for later.
All right.
Hey, Smurfette. I mean, what's your name?
Greta.
Greta Loveshaft. Oh, pussy loving.
It's not pussy. It's
pussy.
It's PUZI.
I mean, it would be crass otherwise, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
We
clarified this when we made her that it was not going to be spelt how it sounds. It was going to be pussy soft. Okay, so you head to Drummond's office.
Okay.
And he closes the door. He says, "I've pulled a few strings, checked in with Central. Seems over the last few days, 8 Arbite officers have gone missing from various precincts across the mid-hive. 3 of them have already turned up dead. Yours makes the 4th. They were all found naked, their armour, ammo, weapons, just dumped next to them. Abandoned. Everything except their sidearms. Their bolt pistols were missing. So I think we can rule out petty theft. If you're going to take out the pistols, why not take the ammo and the rest of the gear too?"
Oh, that doesn't sound very nice. How people could treat each other like that, to be honest, Drummond.
Well, it's fucking nothing compared to some of the stuff I've seen around here, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I know. The world's pretty messed up. Right, so is there any trap? Well, where they're taking these people from random mid-hive districts? Yeah, is there any pattern or is there any place specifically where they're getting? Are they all from different areas?
Well, I'll show you. And as he begins to pull up a hollow map, he says, "Each body has been found the same, out-of-the-way places. Flesh carved with arcane symbols, blasted open from the inside. autopsy indicates that that's the cause of death, not the blood loss from the cuts. Bolt round at point blank is the best guess. If I had to make a guess, I'd say they were killed by their own weapons. And he uploads a load of data into your suit, Esther, on the other killings. And he asks you for what you've found.
Okay, I'll send the data on the DNA that we've taken.
Okay.
And I'll report to him. I'll say, we found tracks of the assailant. They led off into nowhere and vanished abruptly. Miss Pussy Galore thinks that it must be foul sorcery he's using to travel from place to place. How can we track such foul villainy? I do not know.
Use public transport.
So, well, you've done better than the other teams that found the other bodies, because none of them mentioned anything about sorcerers or anything like that.
It looks very occult to me, Drummond. These markings on the body.
Drummond
I've
nods,
seen them before.
and Greta says, "This too is my suspicion." Okay, so a hollow projector flickers to life and shows you the markings of where the other bodies were found. And this hollow projector is taken as like a cross section of the hive. The first body was found 3 days ago. Sorry, first body was found 3 days ago. His name was Erasmus Viv, 223rd Precinct. He was found in District 478, Beta 22. The next 2 bodies were found yesterday. Roxy Al-Exul, 442nd Precinct, found in District 542, Beta 30. Third body, Angelus Locke, 236th Precinct, District 478, Beta 38. And with yours, and he marks another point on the map, District 414, Beta 14. We need to know who this man is.
I don't suppose these will match up to make a pretty star or something if we joined all the dots. Maybe
It shows you
do.
the holograph. It looks like this. So the green circles that you can see are the 4 bodies, including yours. Your body is found here. The number 2, by the way, indicates the workers' house district where Canny is operating.
I think there's going to be another one here, Drummond. Don't know. Wait a second. Let's look at that body. I think maybe the next one might be there. One more might be there. One more might be there. One might be here. Don't know why. I've just got a feeling.
You should always trust your gut.
He looks at you for a moment, Gaius, and he gives you a knowing look and nods at you and says, "Right. I'll send teams out immediately. In the meantime, Miss Beatson, I suggest you do an autopsy on your body. Not your body, Miss Beatson. The body that you found."
That would be ridiculous.
And yeah, definitely unprofessional. And he says, and Gaius, you and the rest of the team, look into these 3 other Arbites we've found. See if there's any connection to them, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sir, how did these Arbites come to be alone, to be picked off one by one? This is not standard operating procedure.
Nobody seems to know. I've contacted the commanding officer at the other precincts involved. The Arbites just did not report for duty. They were found missing from their bunks. No one knows how they got away, how they got out of their precinct, or why.
Understood. I shall make way to Medbay immediately.
Okay.
Okay, is there any, where the bunk? Was it at on site, or have we got their own home, or hubs?
They all basically live in the precincts, similar to what you do. Arbeit's basically a 24/7 organization. You know, it's very rare you get days off. It's very rare that you have personal time. The idea is that you are fully dedicated to the cause.
Where are we on this map, Drummond?
So you're in Port Gaia. You're where the number 4 is down here.
We're down here. Wait. How many more Arbite stations are there? Where are they?
It says currently there are a total of 237 Arbite stations. And at this point, you realise Port Gaia is called Precinct 686. And there are 237 Arbite stations.
Okay.
It's the naming system we give isn't a count of how many Arbite stations we have. It's how many we've had built in this place. In the past, the precinct in Port Gaia has undergone 112 different identifications. Each time it's destroyed and rebuilt, we give it a new designation.
My
Ooh.
goodness.
Who is destroying these precincts?
Pretty much everyone that isn't the Arbites, basically. So Gaius doesn't know much about this because he's relatively new, but Esther and Esther would definitely know, and Corell would also know this, and you can share this information with Gaius right now. Basically, Decilium is always been considered a very corrupt planet. Authority beyond the ruling houses, the 7 major houses, is not something that's particularly tolerated here. It's quite common for Arbite's precincts to be attacked by insurrectionists, mutant uprisings, things like that. And 9 times out of 10, the Arbites do win these attacks, but the precinct is usually fucking destroyed in the process. Either intentionally or otherwise. You know, the insurrectionists might destroy it, or it might be considered to be tainted, and then burnt by the Arbites, and then they rebuild a new facility every time this happens.
Well, what I'm suggesting, sir, is that if we're getting stolen from the bunks, maybe we need a watchman up every night watching the bunks to raise the alarm. We need a station.
Good call, guys. I'll put a message through to Central. I've got quite a bit of sway with Central, so hopefully that order will be implemented before tonight.
And one more note. How many people did you say was missing?
8.
8.
And you found 4.
Okay, I feel that one's something quite nasty here. Heard people speak of the Eightfold Path on different planets. Maybe I should not speak these things now, but 8 people, 8 pillars. I think there's a ritual sacrifice going on here, and we've got to find these last 4 before they get their necks slit. There's something nasty might come out of the hole it makes. That door trying to open. I've got a feeling.
Drummond nods again, and you can see he's in agreement with you. Corell's looking a bit confused, like he doesn't really know what you're talking about. Esther, do you have any law skills that you think might apply to this conversation?
Don't think that she does. I'll have a check. So all I've really got is common law Imperium, common law Arbite. So.
Okay. Greta Greta's got Scholastic Law Occult, I think, hasn't she? At least.
Yes, she has.
Yeah. So give me a roll for her with a +10.
She's got any fate points. I'll re-roll that.
Okay.
Scholastic Law. +10.
Okay. Greta raises an eyebrow as you mention the Eightfold Path. She seems surprised that you would have heard of such a thing. She says, "Yes, I believe Arbeit Mortalis may be onto something here. This is definitely smells of ritual. And the numbers make sense too." With that, Drummond holds up his hand, puts his hand to his ear. He says, "Acknowledged." He looks you square in the eyes, Gaius, and says, "Give me one moment. I'm going to send out those teams to the locations you pinpointed immediately. We've just found another body."
Was it one of the locations I've pinpointed?
It was.
Oh my shit.
It's in... it's here. Just a second.
Bloody was as well.
He immediately gets on the Vox and begins ordering small teams, some of which are the remainder of your squad, apart from these 4 people, to different locations. He also orders some of his other people to get to other locations. And he also orders, he makes a call to Central to ask people closer to some of the more distant places to investigate around the areas you indicated. It's going to take some time to recover, for these people to get there. So, just to clarify, the first body was found in District 478, Beta 22.
478, Beta 22.
The second body was found in District 542, Beta 30. Third body was found in 478, Beta 38. Your body was District 414, Beta 14. The new body is 414, Beta 46. None of 3 bodies that you've already ID'd are from the same precinct. So, if you look at the map, this latest body here is level 414, Beta 36. So, 414 is the floor. Beta is the...
414.
Yep. No.
You've got 414, Beta 14, 414, Beta 46.
Oh, yeah, yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, so... That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. Let me... Oh, I fucked up. I've dropped a boo-boo.
It's supposed to be on a different floor than that one, aren't you?
Yeah.
For number-wise, for the maths game.
Yeah.
Playing
It's the same floor that you're on. That's why I fucked up. Ah, it's ruined. It's all ruined. Alan, it's ruined.
You've ruined it for everybody.
So there you go. So this one, this is 414, Beta 14. So 414 is the floor, the height. 14 is the sector in from the west of the map. So sector 1 would be here. 2 would be here. 3 would be here. Moving in. And then this is 14. The most recent body is the same floor, sector 46, all the way over here. The first body that was found...
Sorry, just hold on a second. When you're saying all the way over here, are you pinging on the map or something?
Yes.
I'm
Can you not see it?
No, I'm not seeing those information. I'm starting to feel like I should be taking notes here.
Right.
I know that
Okay.
hated is, so I might need to start afresh. So just give us a second. I'm going to go for a slash, and then
Yep,
maybe I'll try rejoining, and we might start.
So,
all right.
yeah, man, going to be able to work out the other one then.
I'm not prepared for mathematics. I will be right
Okay,
back.
there's a math quiz, also a floor tester.
Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
You've already put a location on there, haven't you? And then I had to delete it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So,
It's
232.
It's here we need to go, Dave. We need to go here.
Hang on a
We
sec.
need to just go there.
So, 232, 22.
Okay, I'm back. So, I suppose one advantage of you messing up, Dave, is I wasn't paying any attention. So, but so I know. I mean, like that saves you there for a little bit. So, what's Can you start from scratch with the number? The first number is the number on the floor,
Yeah.
and then the alpha beta is.
So the beta is the cross section north to south. So all the bodies have been found on beta. So they're all sort of the same depth into the hive in terms of north to south.
Okay. In terms
And
of
then the second number is the sector, which starts over on the left-hand side of the map, sector 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, going across to the right of the map. So I'm just going to...
yeah, I was going to rejoin as well, see if I can see the pings.
Yeah, okay.
Let me come back in.
I haven't seen any pings either.
Oh, right, okay.
Have it on pointer. Need to have it on pointer to ping.
I have had it on pointer. It's a bit odd. Yeah. Let me... what I'm going to do is...
seen a mark. One.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put them down like this. I'm gonna mark them like this. Second body is 4, 4, 2. No, I'm looking at the wrong number. I'm looking at the wrong again. Confused.
So red dots are my educated guesses on a...
Right, just a second. 4, 7, 8, 22. Okay, so the first body is found here where the purple 1 is.
Yep.
That is District 478, Beta 22. The second body is found District 542, Beta 30. Second.
So it looks to me like...
You know what?
Oh, no, it's okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna do something. I'm just gonna put you on here. Have a look at the carnival a minute. Right. I need to sort something out. Something's gone really weird here. I mean, you've already figured stuff out, so there's no spoiler at this point. Just want to get this right.
There before you put your location of the guessing place on. Took it off.
It's got Roll20's been a bit odd. I think that's not particularly helping. Why can't I do that? There we go. That's better. So that's 2 of them, 4, 7, 8. It's been really peculiar tonight. 414 beta 14 is this one. Fifth body that's been found. Here. Is that was wrong? Yeah, I totally fucked that up, and I don't really know how. Let me put you back on the map. Okay, so the purple numbers indicate the order that they were found. So the first body was found on level 478, sector 22. The second body was found on level 542, sector 30. The third body was found on level 478, sector 38. Your body, the fourth one, was level 414, sector 14. The fifth body was found on 414, sector 46.
Okay.
All right, squared up. So, Esther, would you like to perform your autopsy?
Okay. All right. So, but before I do as well, I'm going to speak to Gaius. I'm going to say, so, what's his rank, by the way? Does he have a rank?
Just Arbeit at the minute.
Arbeit Mortalis. What you suppose is at center of this 8-pointed star of which you speak?
Holy shit, if I look at the map correctly, that might put us around here. And I think something bad's going to pop out. Really. It's hard to describe otherworldly things.
Problem
Something
is,
otherworldly will pop out.
is this in front of Drummond?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think I don't think we've left yet.
All right. He says, I agree. I can see exactly where you're coming from. Problem is, that particular region that you're thinking of, right in the middle of all this, that's a fucking big area still.
Understood.
Or maybe we need to try get to these, see what's at these points first.
Already got teams on the way.
Yeah.
I will focus on autopsy. I've already wasted too much time.
Gear up to receive what's ever going to come out the door for us.
And so I'm going to head off to medbay then. So.
Okay.
All right. Gaius, what are you doing? So Drummond's told you to try and figure out if there's any connection between the named people you already have.
Okay. Just trying to do. Give me a second. Let's do something simple here.
You thinking, buddy? What
I'm
you thinking, buddy?
I'm just adding them all up. Into my numbers. That's all. Oh, what do they have in common?
What does what have in common?
The
floors
people
are 64 floors apart, which is 8 times 8.
Well, there you go. Sounds like it to me.
And what about the
32. So that will give us the exact locations, which we've already got. So where's the exact centre, do you reckon, of the 8 times 8? So that's 32 to a diagonal mark in the middle. floor-wise?
Well, I mean, the exact center would be, if it's a perfect star, would be on the same level as 4 and 5, but directly below number 2, wouldn't it? So number 2 is 542
So
30.
you're saying about
So it'd be
about
4-1. It'd be 4-1-4 30.
4:30. Shall we go to that
4-1-4
location
30.
after you've gone to the med bay?
Well, let us exhaust all investigation options here. See what we can find out.
So the other 2 locations divisible by 8 will be.
So that would be another 64 floors below 414, which would be floor 350.
And that's what we've highlighted on the board anyway, isn't it?
That's where you're approximate. I mean, you've already given them the approximate levels, but I think an exact level would be 350. So
Yeah.
I can relay that to Drummond, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
He marks the locations that you suggest.
And then it would be just to be more specific, it'd be 350 beta 38 and 350 beta 22.
He marks those locations on the map. He orders his teams to those exact locations. Pretty fucking cock on there, Gaius.
Cheers. I don't know what could come over me.
All right. I mean, this random one here, this random red blob that's like there. I don't really know what that is, but but the rest of it's pretty cock on. All right.
Oh, that was me getting my measurements wrong when I started.
Oh yeah, no, we'd still have the eighth point, which would be, is that 2? Yes, that'd be another 64 down. So that'd be 350 minus 64. So that'd be 286 beta 30 for the last one.
Okay.
That'd be the one which I don't think anyone's marked, which would be roughly. If I just put a bit freehand, it'd be somewhere about here we go. There we go.
Out there?
Yeah.
Drummond marks the final point and redirects a third squad to that location. The dead center of the map, the dead center of this 8-pointed mark, is level 414 beta 30. Drummond calls up a map of the area. Again, it's mid-hive. It's a commercial district, and there's a lot of businesses here. But it's still a very large area to cover. Esther, would you like to perform your autopsy?
Yep. So
Okay,
is it Medicaid?
Medicaid, you get plus 20 for the medical equipment in the infirmary.
Fail. I use my second fate point, please.
Great.
Get to pass on the second attempt.
Okay. After performing the full autopsy on this body, you're fairly certain that the meat was cleaved away from the calf with a sharp-bladed instrument. It looks like it was done in one deft blow, which we imagine would take some considerable strength and skill. The cause of death, you're fairly certain, is the explosion in the chest, which you suspect is caused by a bolt round from the fragments of shrapnel and the explosives residue you find. The inner organs of the body are pulped, but after an hour or so of doing various tests, you realise that there are traces of all the organs, the lungs, the liver, the spleen, the stomach, all these things are present, except for one. There is absolutely no trace of the heart.
Okay.
Gaius.
So presumably the heart must have been removed before.
Yeah.
Well, saying out that way. You're saying we've saying that the bolt shell killed him.
Yep.
But saying the heart was removed before,
It seems the heart has been removed, yes.
while he was still alive, and then he's been shot
Yes.
and killed by the bolt shell.
Just finish him off a little bit quicker than lots of blood, eh?
Yes. You've taken heart.
The one thing that strikes you as interesting when you put all this evidence together with that 2 degrees of success is there were traces of blood on the floor. You have this report of blood being smeared on the bolt pistol and also the trail of blood leading away. However, if this man's heart was removed before he was killed, you would expect to have seen a lot more blood at the scene. What you saw instead were vague splatters that you imagine were left over from these cuts had been performed.
Bye, Owen.
It seems that he didn't bleed much when his heart was removed.
Sorry about that.
Sorry?
So
I'd like to relay all this to Gaius. Okay. So the heart was removed before death, and very little bleeding occurred during removal. I suspect, again, foul witchcraft.
So
it always makes no strength.
A witch organ salesman.
He's taken heart and killed him with own weapon.
Maybe there's a market for hearts on the hive. Fresh beating hearts.
Pussy Galore said it may be ritual.
Yes, I suspect so. I was just having a joke.
This is no joking matter, Arbeit. This is deadly serious. This may be the most serious heresy ever.
I've seen worse. 47 Capella.
You what?
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
You've seen worse?
On what? On what?
Esther's going to mentally note that.
Okay.
Right. Let's. Shall we head down to this? Are we going to wait for what's going to happen at one of these points? We're going to go try visit one. Ebos has got teams going there.
He's already got teams going. Yeah, they'll get there long before you. It's several hours to get there.
Shall we go to the middle?
So
burst out the wall. Just pop out, pop up.
Well, I mean, were you going to have a look? See, while I was doing this, are you going to spend a bit of time doing some investigation on the actual people themselves? See if anything shows up on that. We can go to the central location, but it's still a large area. We can maybe send off the tracking skull.
But
it's still probably like looking for a needle in a haystack.
I know, because the body's been extremely burnt. There's no probably way you find a trace of the enemy on there.
That was most inconvenient. Whoever burnt the body is problematic. And the thing which makes no sense is why there is a bit of leg missing. It makes no sense at all.
The strange thing, Esther, when you compare the autopsies of the 4 bodies, is that this is the one you found is the only one with a chunk of flesh missing from the leg.
And all equipment gone as well.
All equipment gone as well. The others all had their equipment minus their bolt pistols. Most puzzling.
Very puzzling. I cannot work it out.
Well, let's not worry about minor details like that. I don't think this makes
every detail important to investigation.
Probably just a giant rat.
Giant rat who used cleaver.
Teeth.
Giant meat cleaver wielding rats. Yeah.
The cleaver toothed rat.
Maybe you are right. Maybe.
As Esther says, cleaver, Gaius, you sort of have a mental
Yeah. Wonder what did happen to my arm.
Who knows? That's a mystery that might never be solved. All right, so Gaius, do you want to have a look at the connection between these people, see if there's any link between them?
Okay, let's look at that. So I'm going to make literacy, soothsayer.
So there's a couple of different ways you can do this, Gaius.
I didn't know it was a soothsayer.
Who's got soothsaying?
Me.
It can't be. It's not
Oh
Gaius.
no,
It'll be,
that's
it'll be,
better time in the
it'll
wrong
be
person.
Pussy Galore, won't it?
So there's a couple of different ways you can do this, Gaius. One is to interrogate the tech systems, the cogitator banks, and the other is to call up the various precincts and have a chat with the various people that worked with each individual. One of them is a tech use test, and the other one would be an inquiry test.
Okay, I'll do both, can I?
You can, but each one will take about an hour.
Oh, I'll do a tech use test first.
Okay.
Is it just basic?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so you spend about an hour looking into the connection.
Let me just 1 second. How many fate points I've got? I've got 3. Use one already. Yes, so use one already. I'm going to use a fate point to do that because
All right.
it's on mission, isn't it?
Yep. Oh. Okay, so after about an hour, you're starting to look into these people, trying to find a connection through the cogitator banks. After about an hour, you still haven't found anything. And Drummond voxes your entire team. Tells you, there's been a 6th body found. You were right, guys. Level 350, beta 38.
350 bay 22 next then.
So 38, beta 38 is this one. Oh, that's all gone to shit. Ah, I'll fuck that up as well. There we go.
One more red dot.
You nailed that, fucker. All right. It's now. So it was 3 when you got back. 4, 5. It's around 5 p.m. at this point. Would you like to do anything else? Investigating this? Any of you can do anything?
So I finished in the med bay.
I would like to head out to the central location. I feel that wasted time's going to, like, if I research this, it's going to work. Someone else is going to pop up dead in a second. Or we need to maybe get to the final point, skip 350 beta 22 and go straight down to 286 beta 30 for the final location. See if we can beat him before he gets killed. Jump on the last person.
So, but the 8 people have already gone missing, I suppose. All right, okay.
Yeah, but we've only
They've been
found
missing for a few days.
We've found only 6 of them. So yeah, that's true.
Do you think they might not already be dead yet? Okay, I mean it's worth a punt. So the first one that was found was that one, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's the first one that happened. So the purple numbers are the ones that have been found. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
You do have access to all the autopsies of the first 4 bodies, and by now, actually, Esther, you'd have access to a preliminary investigation for the 5th body as well.
Okay, well, let's have a look at them, see if there's any patterns, and see if there's any more information, because obviously there's only so much I can tell from this burnt body.
Yep.
Let's see what else I can see, and see if I can see any patterns.
Okay, so give me a Medicaid test. All right. So, with the exception of the body you found, which has been burned and had its calf removed, all the other autopsies are identical in every single way. And it seems that they all died within about 24 hours of each other. Within 36 hours of each other. The first couple of bodies seem to have died about 36 hours ago, and the most recent one seems to be the one that you've found. and the one that has just been found, number 6.
So we still might have time to get to the end.
Yeah, and so like, how long does that body appear to have been dead?
Okay,
The one that's just been found, the one at number 6.
So to just clarify, number 2 is estimated to have been dead about 36 hours.
Yep.
Number 1 and 3 is estimated to be dead about 24 hours. 4.
Oh, there's 8 hours in between each one, isn't there?
4 and 5 are estimated to be dead about. Hang on. About. My brain's gone. About 12 hours. And body 6 is estimated to have died about 4 hours ago.
Okay, so presumably the one which will be at 0.7, or the one at the bottom left corner, it'll be happening roughly the same time then, and it'll be the one at the southernmost point.
Which will be happening now.
Which will be happening in about 4 hours' time, so that's the one where we need to go to try and head him off. So that's the one which would be, 286 beta 30.
Yeah.
30, yeah.
And that's where we should be heading. Can we get there in time? How far away is that from us via the mag rails?
It's about 3 hours to get there.
That is all very terribly convenient. We have just enough time, if we use the mag rails, to head him off.
Public transport will win.
Quick, to the public transport.
So do that bit of music.
Okay.
It's number 8 popping up. Great many time.
You head out into the harsh, acidic rain of Port Gaia, your 4-man team. Pile on board the near Magrail terminal. There are carriages and trains here every 10 minutes. You don't have to wait long. And you head deeper and deeper into the mid-hive. Heading for the location you suspect the final body may be found. After around the first hour of travel, you receive a vox from Drummond.
Hey, Drummond. G'day, mate. Alright, Governor.
Bidet, Drummond.
Bidet.
Found another body, Mortellis. Exactly where you said it would be. It pings up on your retina display, Esther. Location 7. The clock is ticking. Another hour goes by. The mag rail train seems to be moving with painstaking slowness. Can you prevent the death of a brother? Another hour goes by, and you arrive. District 286, Beta 30, is barely above ground level. It's barely out of the lower hive. But you proceed to the coordinates that you suspect are the location of the 8th body, and you realise what this location is. It is a waste disposal facility. There are mountains and mountains of general filth, waste, household rubbish, discarded food, rotting foodstuffs everywhere. This place is huge. There are 4 of you, and there are another 3 members of the Arbites here with you who were already sent ahead scouring this area for a body, or maybe, if you're lucky, a killer.
Greta,
I'm going to go for a piss.
need a... Sorry, what's your person's name called again, Alan?
How can you forget my name? Esther.
Esther. Esther Greta. Esther. So, I think we need to get the servo skull out and see if we can track that guy's DNA. I know it's a different guy, but he might still be holding on to the heart. Of course.
Ah, that's yeah. Well, yeah, you may still have all the hearts. I'll see if I've got the DNA of because we still know the guy who's missing. We know there's 8 guys missing, so it might well be that we've got his DNA on file that we can just put that into the skull and try and find the guy of our own. Do it that way.
I think that's our safest bet.
Yeah.
Oh, was pretty quick with this puzzle.
Yeah, I was fairly efficient. Dave, what we'd like to do then, so the guy, we know that there's 8 guys missing, we know that there's 8 Arbites missing, and so presumably we know who the remaining missing guy is. So do we have his sort of DNA on file that can feed that into the into the server skull? So we'll do that, feed that into the server skull, and we're going to use the server skull to try and track down the guy of our own, the missing guy.
Okay. Almost like that was the name of the mission. Weird. Make a...
foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing. Make an awareness test for the servo skull, please.
Okay.
You can make this test every hour that you sweep this area. Remember, this is a hive city, so these sectors are still fucking vast, you know.
Yeah. So, is it straight test?
It's a +10, I think. Let me just check.
So, it's +20. I think the skull's got +20.
Yeah, the skull's got a +20 anyway. It's another +10 for the blood.
Okay, and I seem to have +10 inbuilt. I'm not sure what that's from.
That's from your own Auspex built into your Verispex gear, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's right. It's built into the armor. So it's +20, it's +30 on top of that. Then is what you're saying?
Yeah.
+10 for the blood, +20 for the skull. No sign. All out of fate points.
Okay.
Doesn't matter how efficient we can be on the puzzle if we can't roll the dice.
Can I make a awareness test? See if I can find him as well.
You can make a tracking test. I think has Carell got tracking as well? It's going to be tricky for him, but he could try.
I haven't got the thing.
I mean, if you've got tracking, you can make a tracking test. If you don't have tracking, you can make a search test.
No. It's worth a punt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Worth a punt. I'm going to use a fate point from Corral. Hang on a sec. Hello. Have fun. See you later. Do you not tie you back, or are you going to be late, do you reckon? Okay. Right, well, I'll probably try to get to sleep until you're done. So, you're going to wake me up and whatever.
My alarm's set in the morning.
Okay. See, I probably won't get to sleep tonight now. I'll probably be up to fucking stupid hours. I'll probably see you when you get back anyway, so. Have fun. Right, sorry, I'm going to use the fate point of Carol to have another punt to this search. Nope.
Okay.
What about, let's try Greta Puzzy's off. Is there anything I could do power-wise? No.
Now what you got?
Precog and healer. She does also have Soothsayer and Psyniscience. Psyniscience, by the way, Hayden, it's like awareness, but for psychics.
Oh, can I do a Psyniscience test?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
If this guy's a wizard, I might be able to track him.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you a wizard?
1 sec. I just remembered I forgot to do something here. It'll only take me a second. While everyone else is frantically searching this dumping ground, 7 members of the Arbites search this place altogether. Greta Puzisov stands quietly, closes her eyes, and focuses her mind. And she reaches out, seeking traces of what she knows from her training can be places where the veil between the material and the immaterial are thin. Her eyes snap open. They pulse and glow with an inner light, a bright light. And Gaius, your attention is drawn by this momentarily. And this light transfixes you. You've seen such light before around the leader of the sister who fought alongside the man who saved you from 47 Capella.
Just a man.
And you remember momentarily Inquisitor Lystug with his shaven head and his Aquila brand fighting alongside these Sisters of Battle. And you see Greta there and you realise that Greta, like that woman, was marked for something great. Greta looks straight at you and she points over your shoulder towards a large dump of refuse. And she utters 2 words. A name. Jok Sadaken.
Okay. Go that way.
They begin to run in the direction that she indicates. Are you moving with caution or going balls out?
I've got no stealth whatsoever. If I try to do this, I'll trip over something and cause a sort of like rubbish slide, killing our Arbite friend in some sort of ritualistic manner, which will like open the end of the world. So I'm going to run.
Okay. Are you telling your team to run as well?
Shall we all? What do you reckon, Al?
There's no time. No time to wait.
Okay, let's run for it.
Okay.
While playing Flight for Valkyries from our Vox casters. I'm gonna belay that second order. Bestow.
You sprint through the dark, through the piles of shit and filth, in search of the killer, perhaps hoping you can save the life of one of these 8 brothers. You crest a pile of refuse, and you see, tied to the side of a girder sticking up from the side, a naked man. He's bound by twine and ropes and chains, ritualistic in appearance. His skin down the right arm, across his tattoo, is carved with foul symbols that hurt your eyes to look upon. But there are no other symbols on the rest of his body. He's barely conscious. On the floor, to one side of him, lies his armor, his ammunition, and his sidearm. Everyone make an awareness test, please.
Do I add the 20 from the skull for this or not, Dave?
No, this would be from you,
Okay.
not the skull.
So I passed on Esther.
Esther,
Twice mine.
your vision snaps around. Something draws your attention. Two of the other Arbites that are with you see it too. Running 200-300 yards away, you see a man in dark robes, and he stops. You see him hold a dagger aloft in one hand, and he cuts into the air, and he tears a hole in reality.
Can I make a shoot?
Yeah, this would be at long range. So you get +10 for a single shot, -20 for long range. But go for it.
Okay, it's my bolt pistol, which has got a red dot as
A
well.
red dot, yep. So that's a straight roll then.
Gonna re-roll that for my last fate point.
Okay.
Hit him.
Okay. He can't dodge. He's got his back to you. Roll damage.
I'm just looking for it. There's so many weapons.
Well,
Do a roll twice.
you do. Okay. Where did you hit him? 61.
16s.
You see his leg detonate just as he steps through this tearing reality. A blast of blood. And you hear a cry as he stumbles through this tear that you can see leads to a place that defies all sense. It looks like a place made entirely of blood and flame. And he stumbles through the gap. And he turns and glances at you for a moment as the tearing reality knits shut once more, and you catch a glimpse of his face. He doesn't look at you with hatred or contempt. He looks utterly, utterly calm. Mortalis, come in.
Yes, here. Sidetracked. Free that man.
It's Drummond. The other Arbites are already there trying to help this man down. He's bleeding heavily. You hear Drummond's voice. I think I fucking nailed it. Erasmus Viv, Roxiel Azouk, Angelus Locke, your guy, Eli Gray, Eli Yeh, either. They've all got something in common.
What's that?
Before they were Arbites, they were all sanctuaries.
Oh. Okay. Sanctuary is where?
Well, that's not the interesting thing. The interesting thing is they all served under the same lieutenant, well, sergeant at the time. Sergeant's name was Sergeant Gormine.
Gormine?
Each of them joined the Arbites about 15 years ago. All split up, different precincts. Sergeant Gormine was offered the chance to become an Arbite. She turned it down. She wanted to stay a sanctuary. She got her own command. You'll never fucking guess where her command is, Gaius.
Go on. Right in the middle. Well, let me just say, is it Sector 414-30?
Bingo. Sanctuary Guard Post 41430.
You got anybody en route? Have you contacted her? Or is this a person which you think might be responsible for it themselves?
I have no idea, but she's definitely involved.
Are we saying
Right.
that these Arbites are all complicit?
Sounds like.
Who knows?
Well.
But I'll tell you one thing. Arbites are not easily corruptible. That's they're recruited from the most morally sound people we can have. It's not unheard of for them to turn, but there's some fucking connection here. You need to get to that sanctuary guard post right now.
Yeah, we will do, but we managed to capture the last person alive. And I put a bolt round through the leg as they ripped a hole through reality and jumped through it.
You found Mal Gaius.
Yeah, we've got him alive. He's just badly bleeding at the moment.
Well done. Tell the rest of the boys to secure them. You and your team, you know what to do. Go find out what the fuck is going on.
Alright, I want that man awake, fully stimmed up, and talking with him about 5 minutes before I go. But is that alright, sir? I need to get some information out of him.
You're in charge in the field, Gaius. I don't need to tell you how to do your job.
Alright, thank you very much, Drummond, for your time. We'll be heading there very shortly. Guys, out.
Drummond out. Esther, if you'd like, you can try and stabilise and bring this man round.
Yep, sure.
Okay, so he's bleeding fairly badly, not ridiculously. You notice that, like I say, this one arm is covered in these marks. Greta immediately recognises them for what they are. These are occult markings of sacrifice and ritual. Esther, you can make a Medicaid test. You'll get your. I don't know if you've got a med kit, have you? But you've got a general +10 for your suit. It will be at a -10 because he is bleeding quite heavily.
Okay. The +10's already built in, so
Yep.
just put -10 on.
Okay, so you stabilize him. He's looking good. He's looking all right, but he's not conscious. You've definitely saved this man's life. But you suspect if you try and stim him, try and revive him, it might be the end of him.
Alright, we'll leave him in these other Arbites' capable hands, and while we get to the station. Guys, to Drummond, can you send us a few reinforcements up at station 414-30 while we leave these guys here to clean up?
En route. I'll send the rest of your team.
Let's go west.
Understood.
Let's
Okay.
go, Corell.
Carell nods. He's still
Don't-
looking a bit freaked out.
Don't speak much, do you, Kalel?
Not today, I don't know.
I am the law!
I am the law.
Justice must be served! There we go. Get some Corell action going on.
Very good.
All right. So you're heading to the centre point of this whole clusterfuck.
Yes, I said we should get there from the start, but hey. We wouldn't have saved good old, what's his face, Will? It's a Will?
Yes, the mission is called One of Our Own.
Yeah, one of
The,
our own saved. Yeah. Ooh, I didn't even
when-
look at the mission saying.
When we create these missions, by the way, They're all worth 2 power play points. There's also a randomly generated number of bonus power play points that we generate that number. It's usually between 1 and 3 bonus points. We generate that when we create the missions. I'm just explaining this to Al because he hasn't done one yet. When we rolled Gaius's mission, there was 1 bonus point. The bonus point was to be awarded if you saved the 8th man.
Got a point.
So you've gained your bonus point
by doing the star point riddle. Thanks to Alan's maths and my canny, we had
basically the way I worked this was you had a time limit, and each dice roll ticked that time on. And so if you'd have got enough points to figure out where it was long before, you would have got there in time to stop it completely. But as it happens, you got your bonus point. Okay, so you head to District 414, whatever it is. Beta 34, I think.
Beta 30. No,
whatever.
Beta
It doesn't
30.
matter at this point. You head to the right place.
Look at the math! Alan did it! It's good maths! Perfectly acceptable!
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as it started to go on, I started to think, oh, I should really be taking notes here, shouldn't you? I got that sense very quickly. I was like, oh, where's my pen and paper?
Yeah, I was working out the differences between the numbers, and I was getting 32s, and I did from the middle, so I was like, wait a second. And
this is
it just made sense. It's like, oh, that's where it is.
This and some of it, in hindsight, some of this is really obvious because it's all 8s, but it's like session 49, and I thought it was about time you had some sort of puzzle. So, yeah, and Gaius is an Arbite, so it makes sense to have a little puzzle. But we're not done yet.
I haven't been doing bad, actually. Not tonight.
No,
Gaius
you've been doing well.
Detective head on. But let's get there.
Traveling vertically in the hive is a lot faster than traveling horizontally. There's a lot of elevator platforms, things like that. You managed to make it to District 41430 in around an hour, just over an hour, and you head through this commerce district. It's not massively busy this time of night. There's still quite a lot of people around, and eventually you around a corner and you see your target, and the Rock Creek facade of Sanctuary Outpost 414 Beta 34 is blackened with soot, deposited from the stacks of nearby factorum and manufactory facilities. There's a heavy plasteel door covering what looks like a vehicle garage, and it's blackened with rust and centuries of corrosion. And only the Aquila hanging above the doorway, made from polished silver steel, shines in the dim lighting, obviously regularly maintained. The building itself resembles a large pillbox-style bunker, and there are heavy weapon emplacements on the roof level at each corner, connected by a fortified walkway, patrolled by a handful of red armoured sanctuaries, and a couple of them watch you as you approach. What would you like to do?
Hello, yeah, I'm gonna go up to it. It's Gaius, Gaius Mortalis here, station from Dramar's District. That's the wrong one, isn't it? Oh no, that's my original.
Yeah, it's totally different. Dramar's where you were originally on Scintilla.
Yeah, what's the district Drummond's in?
Esther's going to make a mental note of this.
686.
Station from 686, Drummond's in charge. Just wondering if I can request entry for resupply and used to be toilets, so I'm not going in these dark streets anymore.
Hey, I'm busting.
One of the sanctuaries, you see him key an earpiece, and he gestures down at the door to you, and you hear a and the door unlocks.
Okay, I'll make my way inside. Whereabouts is your facilities, sir? Thank you for your time.
Head on in, sir. The desk sergeant will meet you.
All right. So, go head in.
All right. Inside the outpost, another red armored sanctuary sits, studying a data slate. He looks to be maybe in his 50s, bit of a grey, stubbly beard, shaven head. He glances up as you approach, and he looks mildly surprised for a moment, puts down the slate, and stands behind his desk. Good evening, sirs, madams. Welcome to Outpost 414 Beta 34. What brings the hallowed Adeptus Arbites here? Is there something I can help you with? He makes the Aquila and bows.
Make the Aquila. I was just saying, would you good people care to just resupply us for a little bit? Use your facilities. I'm busting. And also, a few things I'd like to ask. Who's your commanding officer here? Just a quick question.
That would be Lieutenant Gormine, sir.
Oh, okay. So, she's busy right now.
If you
obviously doing sanctuary work always keeps you busy. But
we usually are kept quite busy, sir.
Yeah, well, I've seen some disturbing things down Hive, which I'd like to ask her about. Since she's sanctioning, obviously, he's so basic with the God Emperor, just like myself. I would, after I've obviously stopped the little boy's room, would that be all right?
Certainly, sir. Just one moment. I need to. Sorry, say again.
It's something of great importance.
Certainly, sir. Just one moment. The desk sergeant lifts a vox to his mouth and speaks into it. He says, Lieutenant Gormine, ma'am, I have representatives of the Adeptus Arbites here at the front desk. They seek an audience with you in relation to something disturbing. He listens for a moment and says, of course, Lieutenant, right away. Puts the vox down and he says, just one moment, please, sirs, madams. He turns behind him and walks over to this door. He's in some numbers on a coded panel and the door opens. He pulls it further open with great effort. He says, Obed! Obed! Man the desk! I've got to take some visitors up. Got to see the lieutenant. A younger man emerges, dressed in sanctuary uniform. He looks like he's barely out of his teens. He's got a wispy moustache, a bit of bum fluff. He gazes at you all with awe in his eyes and goes, wow, real Arbites here. Whoa, that's incredible. He seems impressed. Yeah. Stop gulping, lad, and do your fucking job. Call me if you need me. The sergeant turns to the four of you and says, this way, please, sirs, madam. He leads you towards another door here, where Greta currently is. And he voxes on his combead. Sergeant Galentius requesting access. There's a pause. You hear the thunk of a lock. A door hinges open, revealing a staircase ascending up to the next level. Galentius heads up and gestures for you to follow him. Up the stairs. Through a set of armor glass doors, which again clunk. Oh God. What have I done? Oh God. Oh God. Somebody's disappeared. Which again thunk. As you hear them unlock. And you find yourselves in a waiting area. Second, I've fucked some stuff up. I've accidentally deleted one of you.
No! That wasn't me. It was Esther! No! Who's going to do my maths for me now?
All right.
Killer combo me and thee, mate.
You
I'm
find
not sure what
yourselves
to say, buddy.
in a waiting area where two sanctuaries sit behind armored windows. There's an obvious weapon scanner surrounding the single corridor that leads deeper into the guard outpost. Visitors for the lieutenant, says Sergeant Glantius. The two guards stand, make the sign of the Aquila respectfully to you, and gesture for you to pass through the weapon scanners, which beep and howl as you pass through. But no one seems concerned. You are authorized to carry weapons anywhere in the hive.
How you get a bad name?
One moment, please.
I thought that was your fucking recording for a moment then.
No, I can't get it on yours.
I know, I was really confused.
Yeah, I've managed to hijack your system and put the recording on the game. Yeah, that'd be good. As Hayden reaches a new level of GM trolling. No, tonight's going really well. Can't believe how swimmingly it's going so far.
Just a taste of things to come, Hayden.
Oh, I like the puzzle there, Dave. I probably won't get them all the time, but I was on that one.
That's why there's more than one of you. That's why you've got a team.
it.
Sergeant continues to lead you deeper into the building, and you pass a series of doors marked with stenciled labels in low Gothic. Interrogation. Briefing room. Recreation. Archive. Firing range.
Oh,
Workshop.
hold up, Sergeant. Recreation room. I told you I needed to go to use the little boys' room.
Says, just a second.
Busted.
He leads you along a corridor. And points down to the far end, indicating this door here. There's the facilities are straight ahead there, sir.
Okay. Can't go through. Can't get to that. No. I can't go through. There must be an invisible pink barrier there.
There is, yes.
Even the toilet doors. This is heresy. You can't get into the... Well, because I'm going to have to wear the sink.
There you go. There's a toilet for you. It's almost like I predicted you'd need the toilet.
Well, you know me, I like to see the facilities. There
This
we
is
go.
the point where Gaius Mortalis draws little yellow dribbles all over my map.
That actually is a really good idea. Thanks, Dave. Oh,
Oh my word, that's a hell of a shot, Gaius.
sorry, that's rubbish. Can't have that. Oh no, now I'm going to move my stuff, my Wii. Goodbye. Alright, thanks.
Okay, stop and have a quick pee.
Yeah.
You continue on down the corridor.
I'm sorry, it's been hours.
It has, yeah.
We never rolled
Been out all day. Continue
No,
out.
we never
Wait,
seem
go
to roleplay bodily functions very much, do we?
No, it does
That's a
get glossed
tragedy.
over. Yeah. I will make a point of doing that more in your game, Alan, because I do it a lot in Hayden's game. I'll bring it up in yours. Tommy Lee, gotta go party. You continue to pass the doors: firing range, workshop, armory, data stack, infirmary, comms, and finally, at the end of this corridor,
Let's see the wizard.
you
The
see
wonderful Wizard of Oz.
a door that reads Lieutenant Gormine.
Gotta be. That's it, eh?
Okay. Sergeant Galentius deposits you and sends you into the lieutenant's office.
Quite baddish.
Sorry, Sergeant Galentius knocks. And there's an immediate response from inside. Enter! A commanding female voice. Galentius opens the door to reveal a small but tidy office. There's a plastic plant in one corner, a rack of shelving full of scrollwork, a brass plaque bearing the Aquila hangs from another, and before the desk stands a woman dressed in a uniform of red and black that matches the sanctuary's outfits, and the badges of her rank are proudly worn on her shoulders. She looks to be maybe in her 50s. Her hair is beginning to grey, pulled back in a tight bun. A chainsword and bolt pistol are strapped to her hips. She bows to you and makes the sign of the Aquila. Greetings, hallowed officers of the Adeptus Arbites. I would say this is an unexpected pleasure, but in my experience, it's rarely a pleasure when the Arbites show up. No offence intended, of course, but we have our own share of troubles to deal with down here, as I'm sure you understand. And your organization's level of troubles usually far outshadows our own. So, what brings you here? How can I and the men and women of the 414 Beta 14 help you?
Big question for you, really. Can you just give me a few of the names, Dave, the victims?
Yep. I mean, I've already given you these once, and I can't believe you didn't make notes, but fucking hell.
I've got the
Amethyst.
Amethyst, yeah.
No. So their names: Erasmus Viv,
That's good, haven't
Roxy
Erasmus.
Al Azouk. Yeah, Erasmus Viv, Roxy Al Azouk,
Roxy Al Azouk.
Angelis Locke, Eli Ye. You don't have any of the other IDs yet.
And the guy what was just saved was Eli Ye, yeah?
The guy you just saved was Mal Gaius.
Well, so then, Lieutenant Gormain.
Hold on a sec. So didn't we know that all 8 of these people were linked to
same unit.
this woman?
You
The
do.
same unit as this woman.
Yeah.
We don't have the names of the others, then, is the question.
Let's just say you do, because I don't have them down.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I thought I did, but I don't know where they've gone.
What are the names, Dave? What are the names?
They have perfectly good names, Alan.
Okay, so we'll I'll let Mortellus take the lead.
Okay.
Erasmus Ziz. Roxy Al Azak. Angelis Locke. Eli Ye. Mal Gaia. Any of these names ring a bell to you, Lieutenant Gormain?
Yeah. I know those men and women. Or rather, I knew. They were my... Sorry?
Can I interject, please?
You knew them?
Yes.
How
would
do you
like-
mean you knew them?
Hang on.
Well, don't you know?
Give us a minute if you would, please, then. I would like, if I can, I don't know, I want to just firstly investigate. There's shenanigans that Carol's got, which makes it difficult for people to lie in front of him.
Indeed. He has.
Burden of guilt. So I would like to use that if I can. I don't know exactly how it works. So.
Okay, so it's a faith talent, so he can spend a fate point.
Shit! Okay, so I can't do that because I've already used my fate point.
Okay.
So,
But yeah, basically,
used it.
it's a faith talent he's got. He can spend a fate point, and people can't lie to him, or he knows when they're lying, even if they do. I think we have to make a willpower test to lie to him.
Never mind.
But there's nothing stopping any of you making scrutiny rolls at any time. And I've brought this up before. You can call for a scrutiny roll whenever anyone tells you anything to get a read on if you think it's true. Mm-hmm. So she says, "I knew them. Yes, they were my lads and lasses. Were being the operative word. They were sanctuaries 15 years ago now. They were part of the team that earned my promotion, my rank. Here, I have something of a reputation for forging young sanctuaries into solid, dependable men and women. I will suffer no corruption, no grey area. Those that serve me usually end up promoted or recruited to your organization. I have a habit of ferreting out those who are less than pious. These names, they were all my squad.
Well, do you know the whereabouts now? Then?
I haven't seen many of them for a number of years, a decade or more at least.
Because quite a lot of these people from your unit, all but one, are dead.
She seems to pale for a moment. She looks a bit shocked.
Mal, Gaius,
And she's
the other person survived.
Mal's
quite
survived.
heinous.
She does look shocked and she sits back down and says, "How did they die?"
They were all tied to posts and ritually carved up, having the heart removed and then blown the chest open with a ball round.
Foul heresy.
Who would do something like this? These people were good people. They served this city. They served the God
Well,
Emperor.
Do you know anything about it? That's why we're here, seems so connected to you.
Me?
We're all connected to you via your last unit. And do you know what else brought us to you? Is your location to all these murders. You're bang in the centre, every single one.
She sits and thinks about this for a moment. I'd like to make an inquiry test, please, Hayden, at a +20.
Also, I'd like to do a bit of scrutinying then.
Please do.
Scrutiny.
I don't get anywhere. Inquiry. Scrutiny, I'm going to try scrutiny as well.
Alright. You can roll for the other two guys as well. Ooh! Natural 1.
That's timing. Timing's everything.
Gaius, you're pretty good at reading people. You've spent plenty of time around criminals, smooth criminals, over the last few weeks especially. It's a gift of yours to understand people and how they tick. You get the impression right now Lieutenant Gormine is being 100% genuine. She seems to be very passionate about what she says, about suffering no corruption, and about she's very proud, obviously, that these people went on to be Arbites. You also know from the record that Drummond sent to you that she turned down the offer of becoming an Arbite, despite the fact that this entire squad of hers was offered the job. You get no impression from her that she's being anything but truthful to you right now.
Well, I put to you, Lieutenant Gormine, do you know anything about anyone which would want to cause you and your unit members harm? Anybody around 15 years ago which was excluded from the unit, or someone who was done for having dark intentions, heretical thoughts which you've not wanted in the system? I think this is slightly internal related, and the centre point is here.
Perhaps someone seeks vengeance against her.
I do feel like you're telling me the truth at the moment, which is a good thing.
15 years ago, myself and the people you mentioned, we had a unusually high success rate in bringing in dangerous criminals alive for interrogation. We were most efficient. Over a 6-month period, we dismantled what we believed at the time to be a criminal organization. We later discovered it was worse than that. It was classified as a moral threat. I hope you understand I can't tell you the details of that operation. What I can tell you is that it brought me and my boys to the attentions of higher powers, and we were all offered new employment. I turned it down. I'm a sanctuary at heart. I have been for 20 years. It was in my blood. It's my calling. I had already seen enough, and after that particular operation, well, please understand, I might be many things, but I did not have the stomach to join your organization. And so they offered me an alternative, a promotion. That's how I ended up with my command here. But the rest of the squad, they were younger, not quite as traumatized, jaded, and they joined up, became Arbeits like you.
Can everybody leave the room apart from me and Lieutenant Gorman for a second?
Okay, I shall do so.
Okay? Esther, Carell, and Greta all leave. Close the door.
What about the sergeant?
The sergeant's already gone.
Yeah. And I'll turn out into my pocket. I'll say, "You'll tell him about this mission," and slap my inquisitorial badge down.
Nice. She looks at it. She looks you dead in the eyes. She doesn't blink. She doesn't react in any way whatsoever. She just nods. She says, "As I said, I believe we were tracking and dismantling a criminal organization. Creators and distributors of illegal chems, obscura, that sort of thing. And we started at the bottom. Each prisoner we took was persuaded to give the names of those above them. We worked our way higher and higher through the food chain, I suppose you could say.
That makes sense.
The trail led into the mid-hive and beyond.
It's always somewhere at the top, creamy. Where did it take
We
us?
started to become concerned that it would go beyond that, into the spires. And once you start dealing with those people, things get tricky real fast. Anyway, eventually we found, well, I don't know what you would call it, a laboratory, a factory. It was well defended. We lost a lot of people that day. But they lost more. And some of them ran. They tried to hide in nearby hab blocks. It was a bloody day. It was right at shift change for the factorums. The streets and the corridors were teeming with mid-hivers, trying to just go about their lives. There was a lot of collateral damage, but we were ordered to go in to purge people responsible. They were servants of wealthy merchants in the mid-hive. They'd been harvesting people. They had
Like
them
hearts.
hearts, lungs, everything. They had them hooked up to these weird machines, draining them of blood and worse. And there was something strange about those machines. They were covered in symbols that hurt your eyes to look at. And we called in what we found, and your boys turned up, and they were led by this man. He showed us a badge. That was when I knew I didn't want any part in whatever was coming next. No offense, and she points at your symbol of the Inquisition. That is well beyond anything I want to be involved. He arranged for my boys to become Arbeits as reward for their service, and arranged for my promotion when I turned down his offer, joining him.
Nice stuff.
She nods.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. So, I'm a little bit worried about your life at the moment.
Well, the way I see it, Arbeit, I'm in a well-fortified bunker with some very well-trained men and women, and, of course, you're here now. Excuse me one moment. Yes? Yes? She looks at you, puzzled for a moment. Take him to the interrogation chamber. Stand guard. I'll be with you shortly. She takes a hand away. She looks at you very seriously. And she says to you, a man has just been brought into custody. He was found outside the precinct, his leg heavily wounded, smeared in blood. He told my officers he was here to make a confession, and he would do so only to me. He said he wished to speak about the blind hand.
Well,
That was the name of the operation, which earned myself and my squad our promotions.
This sounds terribly connected then. I shall accompany you to use this. And on the other hand, I'm not going to say any more armour, like, where?
Don't worry about me. I'm well protected.
Okay, we'll go moving on to that, but I just shot a man in the leg who just opened a rift up to another place with a knife, tore his way through it, walked through the rift that it shut behind him, and managed to blast his legs. So this is sounding very much like the man I just blasted connected to this. It's a centre point, which is where he came to you. As I was before saying, I would like to see this dealer of chaos.
She draws her bolt pistol, racks the slide, checks the chamber, secures the clip, holsters it again, and says, shall we?
Yes, just shoot him on sight.
Perhaps. I'm going to have a quick wee, and then we'll do the next bit.
No, not letting him open his mouth, man. There's some chaos filth's going to come out of there. Just needs his head blowing off. Straight up.
You know there's going to be shenanigans, don't you?
Yeah. Just trying to stop that.
That's the Gaius Mortalis way: is kill your witnesses.
Definitely in character.
Eliminate all leads with the bolter. It's the Gaius Mortalis textbook play.
Okay.
No witnesses, no leads, no evidence.
There was no heretics here. I think for the imagination, they do not exist. Well, we're led on a little adventure here, aren't we, tonight?
Certainly are.
Police episode.
Okay.
No, don't blow her head off as soon as I see her. It's Rave Gaius Mortalis of me, but...
I was just teasing Hayden, saying yes, execute all leads.
Yeah,
Leave no leads, no witnesses.
It's a common theme, you know.
Not doing
Who
that
was
off
it?
character.
Was it you I was messaging that day, Al, when I was giving you a rundown of like what Hayden and Johnny did before you met? And it was like,
quite possibly,
they captured this guy, executed him before he could be questioned. They captured this guy, executed him before he could be questioned. There was just a list of them. That's why Mesmeron was a bit pissed off. Okay, right. So let me just put no evidence. Let me just put you in here for a moment.
Heresy doesn't exist if you ever got evidence spotted.
If heresy is committed in a wood, no one is around to witness it.
Do the trees care?
And Gaius Mortalis shoots it in the head with a bolt pistol. I don't know, did it ever happen?
The lieutenant leads you to... Oh, let's have some mood music. Let's,
I'm going to have a quick wee, actually, right? Find some music.
Yeah. That's a bit heavy.
I can't see this room if
Can you
I'm
not?
meant to be. No,
Where are you, Esther?
just the darkness.
Ah, I know. Oh, you should be able to. You know.
Very well. I cannot see anything but black. Oh no, right at the top I can see it now. Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Yeah, I was going to say I'll drag you all to it so you know who you are. Lieutenant Gormeen is actually a commissar model because I didn't have anything better to you.
That's what I use for my Lucius, I think, that one.
Is it?
I think so. I'm not sure, actually.
I currently have access to my
Hey,
friend's Hero Forge account again.
All right.
If you want any, I'm not going to give his fucking username and password stuff out. But if you want any tokens making, send us a vague description. I'll make stuff, or send me a screenshot on Hero Forge if you fuck about with it yourself, and I can make you things.
Cool. Yeah, I can maybe use one. I mean, one I could use is maybe Jagannatha, because at the minute I'm using like I think just a wizard token or something, and it's not quite.
Yeah.
It's not quite right, really.
Hobo Gandalf.
Yeah, I mean, the one I'm using is, I say, it's got like this turban on or whatever, and
Yeah, I can knock a few of them up. It doesn't take me long, so if you wanted to make some, send me screenshots, I can do them for you.
Ooh.
All right. The lieutenant. Wait. The lieutenant leads you to a small room where a single sanctuary awaits, seated behind a desk. He stands promptly to attention, makes the sign of the Aquila. Running his cog and biosignature, ma'am, he says. This is all he had on him. He indicates a metal tray in which a number of mangled pieces of raw, red, rubbery meat sit. Through a window into the next chamber, you see two members of the sanctuaries standing guard. Over a man manacled to a sturdy-looking chair. He's dressed in dark robes. His hood is pulled back, and you see the lower part of his face and chin are stained with crimson blood, and his flesh is carved with foul symbols. And he sits motionlessly, staring at the table before him. After a few moments, the officer tears off a sheet of parchment from an autoquill and hands it to the lieutenant, who reads it briefly and then hands it to you, Gaius. His name is Corvin Powell. He is 53-year-old data adept from District 719 Theta 42. However, unusually, he has not lived his whole life in 71942. Up until 15 years ago, he lived in District 843 Gamma 16, quite high up in the mid-hive, and was relocated after that district underwent something of a purge. He is employed by the Adeptus Administratum and has rather high levels of clearance granted to him due to his impeccable record of efficiency and attention to detail. He is one of the few members of the Administratum allowed access to restricted records in order to assist with the investigations of other Adepta, such as the Adeptus Arbites. He has increased trust. It has been granted to him very recently after a lifetime of proving himself trustworthy. Corvin Powell is also declared missing 9 days ago and is wanted for the illegal, heretical removal of sensitive documents from the Administratum's forbidden vault. Lieutenant Gormeen looks at you, Gaius. 843 Gamma 16. I know that district. That's where it happened.
Pieces are fitting all together now. So the Corvin, what is this confession of yours?
He's currently in a different room.
Oh, dear.
You're looking at him through like one-way glass.
What do you reckon? He's a complete heretic. So we'll just have him have his skin scrubbed, burn those markings off him, and turn him into a servitor without killing him. Put him to a life of good use.
Maybe we should try and find out what he knows. Interrogate him. Investigate, perhaps.
Okay.
Like a good policeman.
Still thinking he's been lobotomized. But hey,
Well,
let's do it.
I do not disagree with that.
Esther, make a plus 20 Medicaid test, please.
Three degrees.
His personal effects on the tray are very little. Oathcog, few thrones, nothing particularly exciting. The few scraps of rubbery red raw meat, you're fairly certain they're pieces of human heart.
I shall relay this to the others. These are
Oh.
parts of his sacrifice.
Okay, shall we go in then?
Perhaps we should. Actually, what do I know? Hang on a sec. Perhaps we should leave Lieutenant out of here. He obviously wants to hurt her.
Yeah, I think so.
So who's
So
going
we-
in?
Me and Esther. Obviously, Esther's good cop. With a really bad
I am
voice.
best cop.
First Corp.
Fist cop.
Okay, so Lieutenant Golmeen, Corell, Greta, and the Sanctuary are in that room. In this room, there is you two, Corvin Powell, chained to the chair, and there are also two other Sanctuaries here.
So, can you do a little diagnosis of one of those hearts? Let's see if we get a DNA match before we go in there.
You can do that
Well,
if you like.
I mean, I can do. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it
It's
seems a bit
just
too
not
much
the
of a
point there,
coincidence
but
otherwise, don't you think? But anyway, I'll do a.
I just want got to put your
That's-
heart in it.
It's another pass.
Yep.
Oh, that was not a heartfelt pun.
It's one. Stop it. There's. It's one of the Sanctuaries. Yeah.
Yes, it quite obviously is one of the sanctuaries.
Sorry, one of the Arbites.
Yes, that is what I
No.
meant.
Well, that's it. So, what's this guy's name? One last time. I'm going to write it down this time.
Corvin Powell.
Corvin Powell. Well. So then, Mr. Powell, what makes you think you can go, carving people up religiously and eating their hearts?
You should leave. I have no quarrel with you.
Just, what is your quarrel?
This is not going to go down the way you expect it, Mr. Powell.
Always the same, you people. The smug arrogance of you all. She was 7 years old. Her life was ahead of her. She had already scored enough points to be awarded the position of senior adept when she reached age. Her life was taken. And now I take lives in return.
So, have you killed these officers? I'm guessing you have, since we've got the hearts and the DNA all matches up.
That
I
is
came
strong
here-
evidence, the heart. It is not, fellow Arbite.
I came here for confession.
That's
Are
a
you to be my confessor, Gaius Mortalis?
second. Have you seen over there? What? Boff. Just confessed. Time for your death.
What are you doing? Are you hitting him?
I do really feel like I should do it now before it turns into something nasty. Got a really
No,
bad
no, we
feeling
should
about it.
investigate more thoroughly. Let him
I
give
should
his
follow
monologue.
My instinct. You look, you
No.
make me into a tin.
I know exactly where you're coming from, but
My instinct,
Yeah,
my
me
spider
too.
senses are screaming at me.
no, it's very sensible. But he's gonna go with the flow.
Oh, okay.
I want to
You
hear
know
what
where
he
I'm
has to
going.
say.
All right.
Hey,
Do not kill
Comfort-
him too soon.
Okay.
We haven't had our fun with him yet.
He just sits there and you see he's constantly in motion.
How does he know your name, Gaius?
Because
Because it's written on your badge. Does he
that's
have
the one. I've got it on
It says-
big name. My name is
Does
on
it-
my
does it-
shield saying,
Does he have that?
you've
says-
had
it
my
does-
Gaius Mortalis.
It does say Mortalis
Yeah.
on his shield.
But not Gaius Mortal.
No, not Gaius Mortalis.
So you know my name. How do you know my name?
They all know your name, Gaius. Those that wait for you beyond to open the gate, to unleash the fury, to unleash the pestilence, and the change and the desire.
All right, I'm going to stun batten this guy.
Okay? You don't need to roll to hit. He's restrained. He's not going anywhere. You don't need to roll to hit. Roll damage, please.
Oh no, we should wait and hear what he has to say, Gaius. Don't be too hasty.
You can use your baton to just prod him and stun him, and you don't
Yeah.
have to hurt him.
Yeah. I'm just going to stun him.
You jab him in the ribs. You see the discharge of energy, and he just looks you straight in the eye and begins to smile.
Yeah, man. You're not right.
Let us hear his confession.
Let's hear your confession then.
Out with it, man.
Oh no. I'm a demon host. Check out my face. It's got 3 chins, 6 eyes.
I think you're being hasty, Mortalis.
I've got fingers to my nipples. Ah.
15 years ago, they came to my home seeking the corrupt. And they fired their weapons, and they gunned down anyone who stood in the way. She was 7 years old. What time is it?
What time is it?
It's 8 p.m.
Let's not tell him the proper
I'm gonna-
time. Let's
I'm gonna
just say
say,
it's I'm gonna say
it's 10
9 o'clock.
It's 6:15.
It's 10 minutes to 8.
Corvin looks straight at you, Esther, and goes, "Liar." Everyone, make an awareness test, please, including your 2 other characters.
For months you can get eaten by demons. Eaten by demons. We're not aware
Sometimes
of this.
innocence must die for greater good.
You all out. Don't know why I do stood at the front here. But back it up.
I failed both the awarenesses. Oh, we've all failed. Failure.
The time approaches.
No, it is definitely 10 to 8.
The path unfolds. This world shall burn and you shall join us, Gaius Mortalis.
I've already
Gaius,
tried once, not again.
you feel beneath your armor, your skin begins to itch and then burn. Esther, something catches your eye. The skin around the collar of Gaius's armor begins to glow with a holy, brilliant light, similar to what you saw from Greta earlier today.
Oh.
Corvin looks up. His eyes are pools of deep red, crimson blood.
I guess start laughing with him.
A voice in your minds, all of you. Soon I come. There's a boom. Discharging weapon. Followed by a secondary explosion. A discharging mass reactive round. Carol and Greta, you see this. You see it happen, but you don't react fast enough. Esther, Gaius, the shot is in the room. Sanctuary to your left has shot himself in the head with a blood-stained bolt pistol. Seconds later, boom! Another shot somewhere deeper in the compound. Boom! Another. Boom! A fourth. Lieutenant Gormine stares in wild-eyed horror as the body of the sanctuary next to you, Esther, begins to fall. Blood and brain splatters across the chamber of onto the second horrified sanctuary and onto you, Gaius and Esther.
I'm gonna smash his head off. I'm gonna smash
Make an
his
attack.
head off. This
You
is
are
an all-out
big.
attack.
Being too hasty, Mortalis. Wait.
Hold your aggression, Gaius.
Never. Oh, can't hit for shit. I miss him.
Sorry,
But it's laughing
you
at me
don't need
more
to.
now.
You don't need to roll to attack. He's already
Oh,
pinned, isn't he? So just roll damage.
what am I going to hit him with? Oh god, I've got my palm all with me, haven't I?
Mhm.
Maybe I should have just melted up his face off.
It won't matter.
Shocking. I'll see.
Nice.
Oh, confirm.
Oh, it's killed everything again into it. Oh,
Yeah, so you'll have to roll to confirm. You didn't have to roll to hit, but you'll have to roll to confirm.
keep going, coming in and out again. That's not right. So plus 30.
Roll damage again. You smash into the head of Corvin Powell with your power maul. His head explodes, scatters around the room, and for the first time in about 8 months of service to the Inquisition, you've executed a prisoner in captivity when you should. Boom! A fifth shot rings out. The jaw, upper and lower jaw of Corvin Powell lies in the corner of the room, chattering. You can still hear the laughter in your minds. The prisoner's dead. Boom. A sixth shot rings out in the compound. A feeling begins to wash over you all. Something is wrong. Something like the air is charged with static electricity, and you feel uncomfortable. You feel reality beginning to tear itself apart. Boom! 7. The man in the chamber begins to laugh again. his skull still chattering away. Vengeance, it whispers. Boom! 8. The man's robes on his body burn away, revealing flesh carved with disturbing runes and markings that make your eyes feel exploding in their sockets.
I'm going to mash him in.
Okay? The chains that bind him to the chair rise and snake for a moment and try and tear themselves free, but you tear him to pieces with your maul. His skin begins to burn, then his flesh and his bone, and within moments he is little more than ash. And in the room, on the far side of the chamber, through the window, the rest of your team watch, and they see the headless corpse of the man to Esther's left begin to writhe and squirm. And in the rest of the outpost, you begin to hear screams of terror. You have killed Corvin Powell. You have prevented what could have happened, but the danger is not yet past.
I told you I should have smashed his head off when I got into the room. Oh, Mr. Mercy over there.
No wrong with a bit of mercy.
just got in and blown his head off. Straight
I'm not convinced it would have.
Okay, to give you a little spoiler about what happened, you have changed things by your actions in here, by destroying Corvin Powell's corpse. He was already dead. But the biggest thing that changed it was interrupting the 8th murder. If you hadn't killed that 8th, if you hadn't stopped that 8th guy being killed, what is about to happen would have been much harder. And Corvin Powell would have become something else. If you hadn't killed him, he would have been a demon host. If you hadn't stopped the 8th murder, he would be much more than a demon host. Right, so just give me a second to get to the bottom of what is going on here with the initiative order, because this is bullshit again. I'm sick of Roll20 doing this shit to me.
Alan's just wanting to ride out the demon incursion.
I mean, obviously, I knew full well that the correct action is just to put him down immediately.
But sometimes it's fun to let it play out, isn't it?
Yeah,
obviously, you know full well that he's up to shenanigans. But I was also having fun, just taking the opposite standpoint. Just what I mean, no, wait a moment, you being. I just found that quite amusing. It amused me greatly. So that's all I need.
Okay, you. Oh God. I'm going to stop that music because it's kind of annoying me. I've got some more to come. Right. Let me just get this set up as quick as I can. Hello. You all right there, wife? What are you doing? All right. Oh, shit.
I need to get one of those grey things, what your lass has got for Liz. I bet Liz would never take hers.
Oh, the Udi or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I think Liz would love that.
Yeah.
It's like a perfect Liz item.
She's always wearing it. It
Yeah,
stinks.
my lass
She never takes it off.
absolutely love it. No, it's still one of those things I really appreciate.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it wasn't even that expensive. It was like £30 or something like that.
Oh, that's pretty good.
All right.
$50 now with fuel tax.
Yeah. This isn't good.
What have the sanctuaries turned into? Dun, dun, dun.
They explode, or rather, that particular one explodes in a welter of blood, bone, and something else comes through. We're about to get into a bit of a Crazy fucking ball. All right. Where's the turn order? There's the turn order. I'm going to roll for the sanctuaries. That's 8 for them.
Sorry, lads, I can't do Holy Radiance. Got no fate points left.
Haven't you? Oh dear.
Bit
Well,
careless
Tell
of
everybody
a
else
faith
is
wielder to burn his fate point so readily.
well, I had to smash it.
Lieutenant Gormain is on 8. You have 2. What's that? Who is that? Oh no, he's dead, so he can't function. He can't function. All right, the rest of you can roll initiative as and when you are.
5.
5 total.
Well, it's quite exciting, really. I'm enjoying this mission, Dave.
Good. So what we got? Esther with a 10. Sorry, 13.
Esther with 13 and Carol with a 9.
9. And what about Miss Puzzysoft?
Oh, sorry. What is her doing?
I don't. I honestly do not know.
29. 2 is a bonus. That's cool. Oh, 11. Fuzzy soft.
Pretty good. All right.
I'm actually quite happy hitting last with Gaius because that means we've got dodge. Because Redley dodged other hits.
Worry about that. You've got to pass the fear test first.
I'm all right for the fear test, mate. I don't have to pass anything.
Just hold on a sec, guys.
Yeah, I don't have to even take a fear test.
I think you do.
No, I'm immune
No, you're immune to demonic presence.
and fear.
Are you?
Yes, I'm fearless.
Where'd you get? Oh,
I'm
yeah.
that age.
Good point.
I know I've got jaded, so I've got all that like mental corruption stuff half covered now.
Yeah.
That's what Gaius is good for. It's a
Yeah.
mental fortress.
Yeah.
You forget what I designed around toughness and mental fortitude.
It's just a shame that everyone else is about to shit their pants.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I got a fate point. I think it just, yeah, I've used all 3.
It's almost like this whole thing was designed to trick you into burning your fate points.
Hey mate, if Alan had not talked to me, I would have had like someone just shoot him in his cell. Kill.
There was always going to be a combat. That was inevitable, but what you've done in the build up to this combat has affected what is here in the combat. Like I say, if you hadn't have saved the 8th Arbite, that guy would have survived and he would have been a demon host. There was also the potential that you could have turned up late after this had happened and he would have been more than a demon host. He would have been a full-on demon. So, you know, what you've got yourself into here is the easiest of the 3 possible combats.
We've done pretty good. Done pretty good then.
Yeah, you have. I was impressed.
That's all right.
I've even got a note here that says, Gaius can reduce this fear test by -10 with a faith talent. But not without faith points. Fate points you can't. Just going to have a piss, grab a bit.
We're just going to sit somewhere else.
else is here?
Aye. Ugh, enjoying yourself, Al?
I am, yes. I'm having fun tonight. Been a
Good.
session.
In that case, it's your turn, Esther. You're top of the round, amazingly. I never thought I'd see that. Let's do this.
Okay, I'm going to quick draw the bolt gun.
Yep.
I'm going to do a semi-automatic burst at this abomination. What do I see,
right.
by the way? What is it? I know
Okay.
it's a lesser demon, but what do I see?
So what you see is a creature that is almost humanoid, but it's cloven hoofed, and it has wings, and it has vast talons on its hands. It looks like it has been stripped of all flesh, all skin rather, and it looks like basically it's a bleeding mess of raw muscle and sinew, and it has elongated teeth and fangs and these massive claws, and it leers towards you with these eyes that are black, soulless pits.
Okay.
That's the point. Before you do anything, I'd like you to make a fear test.
Okay.
At minus 30.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Minus 30.
Oh wait.
Do one for
Wait.
yourself.
Yeah,
If only I had.
It's fear 3 and it's demonic presence, so it's minus 30 in total.
What's
Jesus.
it off to?
If only we had some kind of fear-reducing sin eater on our side who could prevent this sort of
If only
shenanigans.
there was a character who could use fate points to do this, but had used all his fate points. It's almost like I'm gaming you guys. But you pass, you're fine. You turn, you see this thing. You've never
Hold
seen.
on, that's not my role, so. I don't
Isn't
know
it?
whose role that is.
Oh, that's Hayden. Sorry.
That's Hayden rolling for me. It's very good of you, Hayden.
It's
Yeah,
fucking
that was-
jumping in before his turn.
There's no way that I can actually pass this. It's just by how much I'll fail.
Yeah, I'd still like to know what you
Minus
felt there.
30.
We've got one
So
though.
we've got-
Hayden will be punished for rolling out of turn later.
So that's 2 degrees of failure, Dave.
Okay. So roll a shock roll. So D100 plus 20, 71. 71. You are frozen by terror. You may make no actions until you snap out of it. After snapping out of it, you'll be at minus 10 to everything. You also gain D5 insanity points.
By the god.
Corell's got is Corell sort of like holy man?
Corell's got Corell has got
He's got faith talent.
faith talent, but I think he used his. Did he use his fate points?
He's used his fate point, and his talent is only for like
No,
against
but
lies anyway. So
Yeah, but the thing is, when you've got the first thing,
Yeah, you can
Yes.
push it onto other people. Pure
Well, I mean,
faith.
he'll have
What
pure
pure
faith,
faith?
won't he?
Pure faith gives you a plus 10 to fear tests, and you can push it onto other people by using a fate point.
Also, it makes him immune to demonic presence.
It does, yeah. So that reduces the fear test by 10.
That's what I'm for Corell.
So you are currently frozen. You need to make a test every turn. And you gain 4 insanity points.
Yep.
Okay. It's Greta Puzisoft. Fear test from Greta, please.
I pass. I did do it.
You did, yeah. Greta's turn.
So, Miss Pulsisoft going to what's she got? Quickly,
She's got a stub revolver and mono axe. She's got healer and precog as psychic powers, I think.
I'm gonna smash, shoot it with the good quality stuff revolver.
Okay. Shooting through the one-way glass.
Oh wait a second, I'm in the other room, aren't I?
Yeah, I mean, you can shoot through the glass. 5, 10, 15. You're in short range. The glass won't give any reasonable armor.
Okay. So let's do that. Pussy soft.
Okay, so she hasn't got a quick draw, so it's not an aimed
10.
shot. So plus 10 for single shot, plus 10 for range,
Oh, just a normal shot.
plus 20.
Did a hit. I pressed it.
Can't see the roll. Oh, there we go. It's
Nope,
just come up. 19.
no,
It's
I
a
haven't.
fail. Greta draws her pistol, fires through the window, misses the demon. It's the lesser demon's turn. The demon goes for Gaius, ignoring Esther.
Ah,
That's a hit.
try
Would you like to
parry
dodge
with my
or
shield.
parry? Yep. It's plus 5 for parrying with your shield, I think, isn't it? Weapon skill plus 5.
Let's do it. That's it. Like, come up in a minute. Ah, there it is.
Fail.
No, done it.
S-
Try to woo me.
it claws at your body. Fails to do any damage. Meanwhile,
What? Ah, I get times 2 toughness against it as well, don't I?
you do what, sorry?
Get times 2 toughness against demons.
Yeah, you do. It's a hit. You begin to hear shrieking, or rather, Corel and Puzzysoft begin to hear shrieking through the wall of the room to the south.
I'm sorry if you just talking to me, it's breaking up there.
All right. Now, I'm just saying, you begin to hear shrieking through the walls south of,
Yeah.
and also to the east. It's a miss.
Fancy
It's a
smash.
hit. Um, Seven. That's them done. It's Corel. Fear test, please. Minus 30.
He gets a
Didn't you
pure
say it's got
faith at the
pure
minus
heart?
10.
Also, I don't see pure faith in it, but you need that to have the faith
Yeah,
chance.
your faith's like the base one that you always get. So he ignores demonic presence. And I believe he gets a plus 10 as well, doesn't he? So demonic presence is a minus 10, so it'd be 20. And he gets plus. So minus 10. Fear test at minus 10. Yes! Go, Corel.
Okay.
See?
So,
Who needs? I've got 2 pure faith Varbites.
let's have a look then. So, let's have a look what Corel can do.
Got a big ass shotgun.
He doesn't have a quick draw.
No, he doesn't. No.
Okay. I'll draw the shotgun then.
Half action.
I'll make a half move. I'll go through the broken window,
All right.
and I'll move up to this position.
Okay. Scrabble over the desk through the window. Behind the desk next to Esther. It's Lieutenant Gormine.
That's a beast of a shotgun, +9.
Yeah, it's a proper Arbite shotgun. It was Carell's dad's. Carell's dad was an Arbite.
Cool. We lost Hayden by looks of it.
Yeah, I just seen that. Okay, she's failed. 57. Backs away. Okay, Lieutenant Gormine begins to back away. She opens this door, backs out into the corridor. You still with us, Hayden?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, we lost you there for a second.
a minute.
Gormine looks horrified. It's the sanctuaries. Okay, let's go across board. The one in the office with Greta fails. Begins to back up with the lieutenant. These are cops, you know. These aren't fucking hardened fucking Inquisition agents like you guys. You can't blame them for fucking shit themselves. This one also begins to run. Yeah. 2, 3, 5, 6. You hear screaming and the pounding of feet as something begins to flee. This guy fails. This guy faints. Fucking Sanctuary just fainted. What the fuck? This guy. He collapses to the ground, praying for the God Emperor. I don't think he's going to turn up, mate. But carry on.
Hold on, I'm just going to rejoin. Yeah, I'd lost Hayden, so.
Sorry, I've been changing my settings around.
That's why, I mean, I often have to do this. I often have to rejoin the call.
Yeah, I don't know why you have to do it and no one else does. It's really weird.
Yeah. Go figure.
All right, this guy flees. This guy does not. This guy stands his ground and opens fire on the demon. Finally.
Yay. It deserved it.
He missed. Oh, no, wait. That's point blank, so that's a hit. Oh! Uh, 3. All right. I think that's all the demons done. Gaius Mortalis. It's your turn.
Oh, did the demon attack me? It's before me. It did?
Yeah,
Oh,
it didn't do
okay.
anything. Couldn't get through your armor.
Bless its little cotton socks.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to do an all-out attack.
That's a hit. It's going to try and yeah, it's going to try and dodge you. It does
Okay.
on a
It's gonna
7.
be a while.
Esther.
Okay, I shall snap out of my fear.
Come on, you can do this.
That's debatable.
Oh,
It's pass. Okay. So I'm now back normally, but I'm on -10. Is that right?
yep.
Okay. You can't possibly object to firing into combat, can you, guys?
No, probably won't even hurt me.
Probably won't hurt him. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to quick draw the bolt gun. I'm going to do a semi-automatic burst at the lesser demon.
Yep. So point blank is plus 30.
Yeah.
No benefit for fire rate. So just plus 30.
Oh yeah, so plus 20 then because of the fear.
Yep. Oh dear.
Oh no. That's not good.
Do you have any fate points left?
Nope.
Bolt gun jams.
No.
It seems this place is cursed. Greta. Esther.
Must be the fear taking over.
Knock all 3 bolt shells off. They all collide into each other. You lost 3 bolt shells.
Okay.
Greta. Greta needs to make a fear test, I believe. Hayden?
Oh, sorry. Greta made a fear test, didn't she?
She did, yeah, it's her turn. Yeah, carry on.
Okay, sorry. Right. Where am I? I'm through the window. How to get into this room? Gotta go through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, or 7. I'm gonna move to there. My turn. That's it.
All right. Cool. The demons, the one on Gaius is going to get all-out attack. That's a hit.
Yay! I went all out attacks to see what you do.
7. Does not get through your armor. It claws and scrabbles across your armor and your shield. Doesn't get through. This one up here goes 1, 2, 3. Rushes towards Greta. Makes a hit. Greta can try and dodge if she likes.
Yeah, let's see what dodge is. That is terrible.
Pretty shit, but she does have precognition as a psychic power. So on the next turn, she can cast that, and it gives her a +10 to dodge or parry.
Oh, okay. I'll try my weapon skills. Parry with my axe. It'll be slightly higher than my dodge. It's -10 for the axe. So
it's a good quality axe as well. So it gets +5. No.
no. -10, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Do not parry. Greta takes 5 wounds.
Ooh, poor Greta. I think she's quite.
Next one, all out attack. Misses. Next demon. Okay. Let's not do that. Oh, that's really nice. That one runs to there. This one goes here. Single attack. It's a hit. He's going to try and dodge. He dodges. Next one. Attacks this guy. Hits. He's going to dodge. Doesn't. 9. It's 1 wound to him. Two in that room. Hits. Dodging. Nope. 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 Harrell.
Right. Carol, do a half aim.
Is he unfeared?
He passes.
He did,
test,
yeah.
didn't he? Yeah, passes fear test.
Just checking.
Yeah, good
so,
I pass.
He's going to do a half aim and fire with the shotgun, which he got drawn at the last demon.
The one with Gaius.
Yep.
Okay, so point blank.
I can't see any others from where I am.
Yeah, point blank. Half aim. Minus 20 for shooting into combat. Plus 20. Oh, plus 30 single shot.
Yeah, so plus 30. Yes, that's 3 degrees success. With
Okay.
scatter. So is that 2 hits?
Yep. Roll the first one.
First one's a 12.
Ooh. All right. No pen on it, is there? So, first one does 4. Second one does 5. 9 wounds to the demon. Burrell blasts this demon. He was looking really intimidated all night by the prospect of this evil that he could sense was approaching. But right now, he's on fire as he blasts this demon close range with Gaius. And he tears some flesh off it. And as you see the flesh torn away from it, just shreds of blood and fire billow out from it.
Crime. Being a demon. Punishment.
Death. Lieutenant Gormine. No, she doesn't snap out of it. The sanctuaries. Right. Let's go across board. The one there. He passes. He moves to here. Hits that one, point blank. Doesn't do any damage. Other ones up here. Fail. Frozen. Still. Prone still. This one's okay. This one's okay. This one is okay. He's going to twat this one. Oops. It's a hit.
Battle of many fronts.
Here, these guys. Another one passes. And another one. Yeah, these sanctuaries are rallying. That's a hit. 8. 10. This one's going to move in, fight. That's a hit. It's another 2 wounds. They're fucking rallying, boys. The fucking sanctuaries are rallying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
These guys, no. No. This guy runs, gets hit as he runs. Oh dear. Okay, it's Gaius.
All right. This is. I just came to my back door to try and close it because the cat keeps opening it, and I've just got my mouse ready to do this. So I'll do that. All out attack, which I haven't passed. So
That's
yeah.
a miss. Oh, Gaius. No,
Cat.
Gaius.
There's no point if you can't do it. Hey, well there is. You
Esther?
know, you can have all the skills but no frills.
Yeah.
Esther will clear a jam.
Yep. It's full action.
Yep.
Greta.
Greta will draw a mono axe, drop the gun, and then attack this thing.
Plus 10.
Second, just gotta go back. Skill. No.
Oh dear. It's the demons. First one on Gaius is a miss. Next one on Greta is a hit. Greta, do you want to dodge?
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Oh dear. Um, 13. Tearing. Sorry. Same. What's your armor on your body, Greta?
Yep. Get there. 4.
4. Okay, so double
Glove weave.
That's 8. What's your toughness?
I think it's toughness. It's 3.
Okay.
31.
2 wounds.
2 wounds, okay.
This guy up here is missing. And this guy down here hits. He's not dodged. 9. He's dead. Okay. Down here, this guy's going to attack that guy. Misses. This guy's going to attack that guy. Hits. He's going to dodge. Misses. For doesn't do damage. That guy there is going to attack him. Hits. Dodges. This one hits. Doesn't dodge. 8. 11. Doesn't do any damage. This guy hits. Doesn't dodge. Hits, but no damage. On that one. Dodges. No, doesn't dodge. Do any damage. Carell.
Right, so I'm going to do same as the last time. I'll do a half aim and a shot with the combat shotgun.
Yep.
So it's a plus 30 we said, didn't we?
Yep.
2 degrees success.
2 hits.
So. Okay, first one's a crit.
Confirm. Yep.
So that's confirmed, so it's another D10, isn't it?
It is.
Another 5.
That's 24 damage. Minus its toughness. Gives you 16 damage. Boom! You free Gaius up as you destroy this creature.
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor, indeed. Lieutenant Gormine is going to try and... Where is Lieutenant Gormine? Oh, she's there. She's going to try and rally. Oh, she finally does. She snaps out of it. Steps to here. Plus 10 for the assist, so plus 20. That's a hit. 7. So 7 is 12, 13, 15, minus its doesn't have any armor. 7 wounds. It's this lesser demon. The Sanctuaries, the one in combat next to Greta, moves in because he rallied. Misses. One up here. Misses. One there. Moves in. Demon dodges. Down here, this one goes fine. No, I'm doing the wrong game. That's 6, 7, 10. Okay. This guy attacks him. Doesn't do anything. This guy doesn't do anything. This guy doesn't do anything. This guy does do something. He fails to dodge. 3 doesn't do any damage. Okay, Gaius.
Right, I'm going to charge through this way. Why can't I go through the wall? Oh, is that a wall?
Why can't I go through the wall?
Why can't I go through the wall? I mean, you've done it before.
Where's the exit?
It's down here
This
to the
it?
south. Hang on. But hang on. Yeah. Before you do, you have gone through walls before.
I have.
In the very early days of this campaign, you barged through a fucking wraithbone wall.
I did. I will barge through the wall.
Don't take the bait.
Shield up.
Shield up.
Don't take the
Let's
bait.
do it. Let's do it. No, I like the bait.
I want
like
you
the way
to.
it dangles that hook.
I want you to make a strength test with plus 10.
What for experience?
Yeah.
Ow!
Boing! You just fucking comically bounce back off the wall. You feel a bit dazed right now. You're a little bit stunned. You'll be okay. It was worth a try. Esther.
You took the bait. I'm going
Esther.
to mutter to myself. I'm going to make a move with Esther. I'll go 1, 2, 3. Can't go through this door. But
I can move you if you want to move.
okay. Nah, this is a bit weird, Dave. Like at the minute, my dynamic lighting's all squiffy. Oh, there we go. Actually, that makes more sense. So there's another door here. So what can I see to my left here?
So above you, you can see Greta in the doorway battling this demon. There's also a sanctuary there in combat with her. And to the south of you, you see Lieutenant Gormine, a couple of sanctuaries, and a couple of demons. There's also another sanctuary running in from the far right-hand side of the map.
Okay. So I'm going to move to this position, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and that'll be my go.
Okay. Greta.
Right. Greta. Attack the monster. All out.
All out.
Give it your,
Okay, plus
give it your
30.
all. She hits. She's like,
Okay, yeah, that's a hit. I'm going to try and dodge that.
oh.
I fail.
Should we say it's critical? So
Confirm.
let's do it again. No.
No, but 13 still pretty good at pen 2. Remember as well that mono axe has +5 weapon skill.
Oh, I forget.
So 13 minus its toughness. That's you do 5 wounds to this demon.
Yay, have some back.
Hack into its arm. It doesn't look like it bothers it that much. It's the demon's turn. The demon's going to attack Greta. Hits.
Pussy stuff.
You want to
I
dodge or
can't do
parry?
that. I can't.
No. Oh, you can't, can you? Sorry. Yep. Okay. 2 wounds.
What was that put me on? That puts me on to 2 wounds left.
Okay. The demon at the top misses. One down here.
Right, cast a precog.
Hits. Dodge. 5. Doesn't do anything to him. This guy up here is going to this one. Hits. Dodges remarkably. This one hits. Dodges again. This one's going to attack Lieutenant Gormine. Misses. This one's going to attack this sanctuary. Hits. Dodges. What the fuck? I keep rolling 0-3 on my dodge. Carell.
Okay, Carell, I think it's going to have to reposition. So let's have a look. I think it's just going to be a move for his turn. So his move is 369. Okay, I don't think I can get into that one. So I'm going to move to here. Support
right.
Lieutenant Gormine.
Okay. She'll
And that's
probably
okay.
appreciate that.
That's his go.
Okay, next up is Lieutenant Gormine. She's going to attack this lesser demon with an all-out attack. She gets a +10 for the guy assisting her, so +40. She hits. The demon dodges like a cunt. The sanctuaries, the one up near Greta, attacks the demon with a +10. Misses. Up here, this one +10. That's a hit. Demon does not dodge. Does not wound it. This one misses. Down the bottom. That's a hit. That's a dodge. The other one is a miss. This one is a hit. That's a dodge. Second one is a hit. Can't dodge. Does 1 wound to the demon. In the middle here, this chap here attacks that guy, hits, dodges. This guy's going to attack Lieutenant Gormine. Lieutenant Gormine dodges. This. No, it's the Sanctuaries. What am I about? Yeah, that one gets a bonus, so that would have been a hit. No damage. This one's going to tap that one. 42, it's going to dodge. Misses. Misses. Well, hits, but does no damage. Gaius Mortalis.
He's going to do a berserk charge, so can he move me through the door, please, and place me here?
Yeah, so you'd be 1, 2, 3 to there, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can get a dodge off that. A charge off that.
Charge. Right. Yeah. I'm going to smite this one.
All right.
First. So I get a plus 30, and plus I've got Hatred Demons, which I've been forgetting to play.
Oh yeah, don't forget your hatred, man. It's plus 10 weapon skill.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
That's the point. I think Greta might have hatred demons.
Look, let's go plus 40 then.
Yeah.
My charge and everything.
That's a hit. I'm going to try and dodge. Oh no, I can't.
You dodged before.
Yep.
Good.
All right. Give me a minute because it takes fucking ages to work out your damage. So 8 at pen 4 against
plus
less
4.
demon.
Plus 4 for strength.
That is a
10.
plus 4. That includes your plus 4. You rolled a 1.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
That's
so
good.
that was you charge in, you smack it, you just don't do any damage.
Oh.
Unlucky. Esther.
Okay, I'll do a half aim, a single shot at the lesser demon in combat with Greta.
Okay, so that's plus 50, minus 20 for being in combat, so plus 30. That's a hit. It can't dodge.
Oh, I'm just going to roll a d10 and see if I've got my fate point back for when I use up Greta.
Okay.
No.
13 damage from the organ.
Do another 5 wounds to this demon. You see, again, chunks of flesh and blood and matter being torn away as you blast into this creature at close range. Greta.
Greta is going to cast precognition.
Yep.
So
D10 plus a willpower bonus.
So D10 plus 3. Oh no, that's Gaius Mortalis, sorry. Willpower bonus 46. That's more like it. So 7, 11.
I don't know if that goes off. I don't know what the threshold is for precog.
I think it is be like 7 or 6 or something, I think I remember reading.
Yeah, I think it's gone off. Yep, it goes off.
Okay, the next one I'm going to attack the creature.
Okay, plus 20 because the Arbite is helping you.
And I've got Hatred Demons.
Plus 30.
Because I looked it up because you said.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Oh! It's the lesser demons themselves. They're going all fucking crazy. That's a hit on Greta. Do you want dodge?
Yes, I can this time. This is about time she needs to. Let's just press dodge. There's 3 below, boy. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
No wounds. No damage done to Greta.
Oh my
Scrapes
goodness.
across her armor. This guy. Misses. Down here. It's a hit. Does not dodge. Kills Sanctuary. This guy
No.
hits.
We will never forget his name.
He had a perfectly good name. Doesn't wound him. Up here. This guy. Misses. Guy on Lieutenant Gormine. Misses on 100.
Smacks himself in the face.
Other guy also misses. Carell.
Okay, I shall do a half aim, a shot at this one here. So
Going for a quick wee, lads.
So okay.
plus 30 again.
Yeah, you point blank, you're half aiming, and you're so point
Single
blank.
shot into combat.
Yeah, plus 30.
It's a miss.
Shotgun
also-
jams.
Jam, yeah. Balls.
Oh dear. Lieutenant Gormine. Chainsword. Hits. It can't dodge. It all out attacked. 7. Does 3 wounds. Sanctuaries. One near Greta. Yeah, that's a hit. Oh no, I've dropped my incredibly heavy metal dice. An 8. Does 1 wound to the demon. Over here, misses. Something else around the outskirts. This guy hits. Does 1 wound to the sanctuary. Down here. Up here, this guy hits. Can't attack. 2 wounds to this guy. The guy next to Gaius attacking the guy below him misses. Guy below Gaius hits. Does 1 wound? No, 2 wounds.
Is it my turn?
Not yet.
Oh, wow. That's good.
This guy runs in. It's a plus 10. Oh, another 2 wounds on that guy. Why won't it let me? These guys fucking keen. Passing the willpower tests like bitches. Both of them hit. Do any damage? Now it's you, Gaius.
I get a ganging up bonus, don't I?
Well, it depends which one you attack. You do, but depending on which one you attack, you get a different bonus.
Which one's got the most wounds? Want to kill the one with the most wounds.
This one here looks like it's suffering the most.
So I'm going to kill this one then.
Okay.
What percentage does it look like it's suffering?
Oh, sorry, the most wounds. This one looks the most damaged.
Okay, yeah, I want to kill the Most wounds.
66% damaged, I would say. So you're attacking the least wounded one.
Yes.
Okay. You'll get a plus 20 for ganging up.
Oh,
30
well,
even.
Plus 20 for ganging up.
Plus
And
30.
hatred.
Plus 30.
Is that my hatred as well?
Oh, plus 40 with your hatred.
And then if I go an all-out attack?
That will be plus 70.
Oh, well, let's do that. Let's chance I'll miss. Yes.
That's a hit. Can't dodge. Okay, so 9, ignoring all the armor. You do 1 wound.
Yay. Did I roll a 2?
No, you rolled a 9. Oh, you did 9 damage, sorry, but the demons. Esther.
Okay, I will do the same thing again. So it's half aim, single shot. So it's actually only plus 20, Dave, because I should be on a minus 10 for the fear.
Yep.
So plus 20.
That's a hit. Can't dodge. This is the one that's with Greta and...
Yeah. Greta's in the most trouble by the looks of it.
12. Okay.
Did I? Hold on a sec. Come through twice. Oh, I did. Yeah, that's fine. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, 12.
12 minus its toughness. That does 4 wounds. Which is just enough to kill the... Well done, Esther. Greta.
Oh, I'm free. I'll pick up my pistol and then cast healing on myself.
Okay. So D10 plus your willpower bonus.
Sorry guys, but healing's a full action, I think.
Oh, I'll do that healing all instead. So D10, so that's 10 in total.
Thank you,
I've
Alan.
rolled. So that's my full turn then. I'm not picking up pistol. I'm going to do that instead.
Hello, GM. Well, it's where it's got to be.
Yep. Goes off, so roll a D5.
Well, you have to do a forward slash thing, don't you?
/R space D5.
So you can roll it. You can roll a D10 and then a healer after the brownie tendency, I see.
Wait a second, let me see how many willpower points. God, I might have another one. What's it, fate points? Oh, 2, I do. I'm going to re-roll that.
Hold on a sec, hold on. Are you re-rolling your heal?
Yeah.
So instead, use the fate point to heal D5 wounds.
Yeah. You don't have to cast it again, do you?
You can heal just D5 wounds with a fate point. So
Oh, okay, I'll do that.
Then you get the 1 already, and you get an extra D5 on top.
There we go.
So 6.
Yeah, 6.
Yes.
Yay!
That's a hit.
It'd be a shame to kill off Brownie's new Arbite.
Well, Greta. Yeah, true.
Yeah, so looked like she was just going to get ragged on her first outing.
Wait a second. Oh, she's up to... Oh, no, that's the movement. Yep, she's up to weight wounds again. Yay!
This guy... I've been doing the lesser demon combat while this has been going on. The
That's
lesser
fine.
demons are starting to actually fucking pull some shit now. This one over here. Okay, Corel.
Corral's gonna clear the jam.
Yep, full action. Lieutenant Gormine is going to swing her chainsword, all out attack. 64, that's a hit. 2 or 1. Ugh. Yep, she does not hurt the demon. Oh, the little plebby guys start at the top. These guys plus 10 hit. Sanctuary is no other guy misses. These guys, that one and that one gets plus 10. Misses. They get a plus 30. Hits. No damage. Oh. Yep, no damage. Oh no, 1 damage.
Yes.
From one of them.
Abomination!
In here. Misses. This guy finally passed his fucking willpower test.
Send it back to the
Down here.
land of beyond.
No damage from them. That guy. No damage from him. He doesn't hit anything. Yes. Gaius.
Yes.
Yes.
If it's the same as last time.
On this guy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, he can't dodge. So, see what you roll.
What? Why? Why? Why does this button-nose curse me so much? I'm not even going to roll that next time.
Yeah, no damage. You
I
crack
don't
it
know.
around the head. He just doesn't seem to give a shit.
It's like it's like I've rolled nothing though, because I get a +4 in generally for my damage, and then
Yeah, the thing is,
and then I've got my
demons,
tough.
mate.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Demons are supposed to be really tough.
Yeah,
I'll be
but, I
right
mean-
back. I'm just going to have a piss.
The damage doesn't make any sense. What is it? Dundee. Oh, wait a second.
What's the stats on the power maul?
The power maul is D10 +4
Okay.
on damage
So
type.
the minimum,
then
so the
pen
minimum you'll be
4.
able to do is 9, though, right? Have you got strength 4?
I'm strength 4.
Okay,
Yes,
so you
the
should be able
minimum.
to-
That's what I'm saying. And it's not designated to the demon. It's just a roll. So
No, you're absolutely right. So the minimum you should be able to do is 9.
yeah,
So I
I've
don't know why.
probably
I don't know why.
I've rolled a
that's-
1,
Yeah,
but
I
it
get
hasn't
that.
here.
It says it's a 1 and it's +4, and then it puts
It's-
+4 33/10, whatever that means. But in theory, your minimum damage should be 9 on a roll.
Yeah,
of 1,
that's
right?
what I'm thinking. Yeah,
Yeah, so I mean, it is worth mentioning again because something's not right.
because I'm a strength characteristic. This might be what it's going off. So it says 3, but on the arm I'm using, it's my bionic one.
Well,
And that's got strength 4 on it. Yeah.
Well, that's it then, isn't it? So
Yeah.
it's using your base strength,
It's-
and your base strength is 3, right?
yeah. So I get 2 wounds on it last time.
Yeah. So like I say,
And
it
that,
only uses whatever things are like fed
yeah.
into it, right? So
So it hasn't got that.
that's where your discrepancy is.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's good then. Extra damage is always better.
There's still some shitty rolls, I think, from Gaius tonight.
Yeah, I've
On
been
his
having some
combat.
shit rolls. Dave, we've figured it out. I'm getting 1 minus than what I should have because it's not putting into accommodation of my binary calm on my rolls. Because if I've rolled a row, so last time it would have taken 2 wounds, not 1.
Yeah, so the
that
minimum you
number's
should
gonna be
be doing
9.
is 9 damage on the roll of a 1, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I'll adjust your character sheet tomorrow for that, but just remember that from now on. So
So-
that demon then would have taken another wound. Okay.
Wood,
Cool.
wood from this time and wood from last time, because that'll be a 9 now. I rolled a 9 last time, that was 1. So that'll be
Right.
3 woods total I've given it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Esther.
okay, Esther. What's she going to do? So she's going to do a half move, which I believe is 2, and she's going to do a half aim at the lesser demon. Which one are you attacking? Which one's Gaius attacking?
Guys,
one on the right.
attacking the one to your right, but you can't do a half aim if you've moved.
Why can't you do a half aim if you've moved?
Well, you can. I just thought you were going to fire as well. I'm just saying. Yeah.
No,
Can't
no,
do
no, no. I was gonna. Yeah, I was get that. I was gonna. Because I'm. Well, actually, yeah, maybe I'm better off just shooting. So let's have a look, because I can get into point blank range, can't I?
Ah,
I was there, so I go
Oh.
1, 2. I go 1, 2 here. So I'll make a half move and shoot into the combat, the one on the left hand side.
Yeah, that's plus 30, plus 10 for a single shot, minus 20 for shooting into combat, so plus 20,
Yeah, minus 10 for fear, so plus 10.
plus 10. That's a hit.
Okay.
Oh,
Hit.
confirm that.
I think I will.
Yep,
D10, right?
yep. So that's
That's
20,
20.
minus its
Oh.
toughness. Sorry?
I say what I want to do. Sorry, this is just pretty pointless. But as I move away, I want to turn to Greta and say, "Welcome to the squad."
And you obliterate the demon in the follow-up move straight after saying that. Greta.
Greta. Mr. Turnberg is going to bend over and pick up a pistol.
Okay. And you can see here there's this sanctuary next to you. In the corner of the room, there's 2 sanctuaries that are fighting a demon. They're really struggling against it. It's slowly tearing them to pieces. And you can
I'm
also
going
see this one to your south that everyone's ganging up on.
I'm going to shoot it.
Which one?
This one.
Mm-hmm. So, single shot, range. You don't have quick draw. Yeah, it'd be straight ballistic skill.
No.
Ooh! Narrowly miss hitting one of the sanctuaries.
Oi, watch what you're doing.
Demons, the one on the sanctuaries in the corner there, hit. They can't parry or dodge. They've been fucking bombing everything. 7 sanctuaries listed. Sanctuary. Doesn't do any damage. It looks like the sanctuary's armor is actually mostly holding up to the assault of these lesser demons. It's a hit. Miss. Damage. This guy. Oof. It's a bit more damage. This guy. Miss.
I could say the same. These demons are mostly upholding to the damage from my powerball.
Yeah, you just want to hope they don't get a critical.
Yeah.
Okay, that's them. Carell. That's it. I think the only way they can hurt you guys is by getting a critical.
Carol will reload the shotgun.
Okay, reloading the shotgun. Lieutenant Gormeen moves over here, and she begins to She begins to bellow prayers to the God Emperor for deliverance against the evil that she sees before her. It's the Sanctuaries. This one runs over here to help her friend. The two others miss. Hit. Miss damage. The one in the middle here goes for this guy again. Misses. The one down here. It's actually a hit. Oh. Kills a Sanctuary. This guy hits 6. It's another critical. 3 damage to him. And finally, this guy misses. Gaius.
Right, I'm going to do an all-out attack on the Lesser Demon again.
Mm-hmm.
You can do
Is
it.
it still a plus? Is it still a plus 70? Because
Yeah,
I've got
you get
one.
plus 30 for ganging up, plus 30 for all-out attack, plus 10 for hatred.
I also get an extra plus 30 for plus 10 for a skill called Double Team.
Oh, isn't that only if someone else has it? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know actually.
I'm pretty certain double team is only if someone else has it.
Oh, that's pretty poor.
It's
But,
not,
okay.
because there's someone in your squad that also has it, who will love it. Yep,
Yeah.
that's a hit.
Right. Okay. I'm going to roll D10. So that's a 10. At least it's better than an 8.
Yeah, it's better than min
It's a
damage.
10 with minus 4 pen damage. So.
Yeah. It
And
takes 2 wounds.
Yeah.
Esther.
Okay, Esther is Bester. She's going to do a half aim, shoot at the remaining Lesser Demon. Are there more of them down? Oh, there's more of them.
Oh,
Okay, so this one,
you can hear the screams. There's definitely still more of them here.
I guess there's 8 of them in total, right? So
Yeah.
I will, do a single shot, half aim for this Lesser Demon. So we're looking at plus 20.
Oof.
Okay, that's a miss.
It's a miss. Greta. Greta,
Oh,
what are
sorry.
you doing?
I was in a
Right.
daydream.
I noticed.
I was thinking about anime. I don't know why. Right. Been watching what's it called Jim Tama. It's awesome.
That
Actually,
hentai one. Sorry.
no, it's not. I'll go put her where she was, and then take a shot again from over here, but half aimed one this time.
The one to your upper right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is that plus 10?
Plus 10 for range. Single shot. Shooting into combat. Straight ballistic skill. That's a miss.
No.
It narrowly misses one of the Sanctuaries.
Huh.
It's the demons. The demon up top is going to attack this guy. It's a 10. Confirms. Greta, you watch as one of the demons, one of the Sanctuaries that has literally been frozen in horror for the last 30 seconds of this fight, is torn to pieces by this demon.
I hate you, demon.
The one in the middle of the combat near Gaius is going to attack one of the Sanctuaries. Misses. This one over here hits. Doesn't do any damage. Oh no. Doesn't do any damage. This one down here. Misses. This one down here. Hits. All right. Corel.
Corral will continue reloading the shotgun.
Yep. Lieutenant Gormine is going to attack this guy all out with all the bonus. It's going to be a plus 60. That's a hit.
Come in. Show what the Emperor's justice is about.
She clips the side of the demon, does 1 wound.
Yes,
She's
that's
rolled
what I
so
do.
bad. So bad for the damage. It's unreal.
I know how she
These
feels.
guys- Yeah.
I've been
Yeah, you
rolling
can
1s and 2s for the last 4
Take
turns.
punishment, you have not been dishing it out either, have you?
I've hit one thing to death.
These guys, plus 30, plus 60 for all these guys. Hit. 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 Miss. So you see these sanctuaries, Gaius, all ganging up on this demon. They seem to have got over their fear. And they begin clubbing this fucking creature, this vile demon spawn. Ooh. They're just ganging up on it and beating the fuck out of it with their weapons. And they're starting to take it down. This
Yeah,
guy
good
down
work.
here. That's a hit. These guys are doing really well, actually. They maybe didn't need you after all. This guy down here. And these guys, plus 10 each. Some hit. Hit from both of them. Nope. No damage. Gaius!
Do I get a plus 70 still?
Mm-hmm.
Is it higher?
No, it never goes beyond plus 30 for ganging up. That's a
Oh,
hit.
that's lucky. Whew. Right, okay. Okay, just do it normal, Aiden. You must have rolled. You can do it! Yes, that's better than normal.
It's better. That's enough.
That's
to
a
kill
12.
the demon.
That's a 12. Yeah.
Enough to kill the demon.
Oh, there's much
Yes.
rejoicing. Take that, abomination.
Esther.
Okay, just trying to think how many I've killed. Is it 2 or 3? It's 2.
3.
I'm going to say, it is 3 to me and 1 to you, Gaius.
No, that's two to guys in it. I thought he killed the one in front of him. He killed one up there, did he? Oh no, that got freed up. So he was just about to kill it. I've done most of the damage.
And then I kill steal. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
let me.
I'm going to reposition Esther. She's going to run to here.
Guys, comes over to you and go, "Hey Esther, why do you try taking out the chin like I do?"
Okay. I'm going to go wait till your turn before you trash talk me.
Okay.
In Mother Russia, we take everything on chin.
Okay, so it's Gret's go now. I think.
Yep. Yeah, Greta.
Greta, pulls it off. She is going to. What's the range on healing? Is it touch?
I think it's touch.
It'll say on the character,
Yeah.
like you've got a little thing for your psychic powers.
Yeah, just a
You've
sec.
got
I've
main
got it
sheet
right here.
psychic powers, have you? Okay.
Got it right here. I think it's touch. 10 meters.
10 meters.
Yeah.
Who's the worst damaged?
I don't know. I don't know about you guys. You'll have to tell me. I'm hoping you keep track of
I haven't
Well,
taken any damage on either of my characters.
no, I was on about these guys fighting the lesser demon over here.
that. Over there. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, why not heal them up? Cannon fodder, helping us stay
Yeah.
alive.
The guy on the left is looking really fucking rough.
Okay, we'll try and heal the guy on the left.
Okay.
Okay. So power healer. Oh no. What
This is a
is
momentous
it?
occasion, gentlemen. This is the first time a psychic power has been used to help an NPC.
Sorry, I've just come out the thing. Oops. Good Greta Pussysoft character sheet. What do I need? A D10 plus my psychic bonus, yeah, so
Yeah, willpower. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a pass. So D5 wounds.
D5 wounds, eh? Yeah. Slash D. What was it? / R space
Yeah,
D.
/R space D5.
I know, this is that. / I don't know why it always goes on my head. I'm master for twos tonight.
Okay.
Have those two wounds and enjoy
Healed
them.
him. Lesser demons. We're going to start with the one on the guy that you just healed. Hits.
Okay.
Another wound to him. There's no more there. Guy down bottom. Oh dear, that's 100. That guy dies. Does not do anything. Okay. Is Carell? Where are you, Carell? There. Okay. So just to the south of you, there's a door, and you can hear screaming through the door and tearing of flesh.
Okay.
So the door's here.
Okay, I'll make a half move then.
Okay.
And I'll fire the shotgun at this lesser demon.
All right.
1, 2,
5,
3,
10,
4,
15,
6.
20. I think you're just out of close, short.
Uh-huh.
So plus 10 for range, plus 10 for single shot, minus 20 for shooting into combat. Narrowly misses the sanctuary.
Okay.
Lieutenant Gormine is going to into there. So her action. The guy here misses. Guy near Gormine, that is. The guy in the top left near nearest to Greta, fighting the two sanctuaries. Hits. Kills the sanctuary. Guy near Esther misses. Okay. Gaius Mortalis.
Gaius is going to come through and say, Esther, Greta, take care of that demon in the corner of that room. Well, what Greta's in. And then I'm going to just berserk charge through this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So I'm in here.
Okay.
Give me a second to get to it. For some reason I clicked myself out. So weapon skill, gang it up as well.
I don't think you'd be able to charge from there, actually.
Oh yeah, I've got a charge of 9.
Yeah, but you need a 4 meter minimum to charge.
Which I did. I was over here.
Yeah, but it has to be in a straight line.
Oh.
And you'd have had to go around the door. But you'll give advantage to the lieutenant and also the sanctuary by being in combat.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just run in.
Esther. Cool. Charging in. Esther, it's your turn.
Can I do a half aim? I'll shoot this lesser demon.
Yep. Point blank. Half aim. Plus 20. Shooting into combat.
Yes, that's plus 40 minus 20. So and it's fear as well, isn't there? So
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 minus
it's
10.
So it's plus 30 single shot. Plus 40. I feel like I'm missing something else. So it's minus 20. So it's only plus 10 then, right?
Yep.
No, do a half aim first. That's what I was missing.
Yeah.
Half aim and then do it. So it's still a miss.
Still a miss. Greta.
So is going to cast healing on this gentleman here.
Okay.
Nope. No, I don't need to be token set. It's D10 plus 4. Let's go for the D10. 8. That's just enough.
Yeah. So D5 wounds.
Three wounds. And then I'm going to just quickly shoot with a gun.
Healing's a full action, isn't it? So
Oh, sorry, yeah.
the demon near the guy you just healed breaks away.
Oh, dear.
He gets hit on the way out. Doesn't do anything. This guy also gets to make an attack opportunity. Misses. This guy near you, Gaius, takes a wound as he moves away. This guy begins to flee from you guys. You can make an attack of opportunity. It's a straight weapon skill attack.
Yes. Okay. Great. Not hatred demons?
Yeah, you get that, yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh no, he can't get out. Oh, where's he just gone? What the fuck?
Back to the warp where he belongs.
Can't get out. Carell's in the way. Carell, it's your turn. It seems to be gravitating towards Greta right now.
That's not good. I can barely. I doubt I can hurt it without shooting the shotgun.
And then shoot the shotgun.
I'll
It's
say
not in combat with you.
Is it not?
No, it's trying to run into you. It's not in combat with you yet.
Okay, we'll shoot. Do a half aim and shoot at them.
Okay. So plus 30, plus 10 for half aim, plus 40,
Yeah, and single shot. So
Yeah. plus 50. That's a hit.
Yes.
Oh, that's all the degrees. 3 hits. Boom. Okay, so 14 minus that motherfucker's toughness is 6, 7, 6. So that's a total of 12. 19 points of damage. Boom. Dead demon.
Nice.
Lieutenant-
Carol's gonna. As a free action, you're gonna say, "Let's do to me." That's not. So he doesn't speak in a Russian accent.
No.
Do to me. I am the law.
Keep going. Keep going.
Lieutenant Garmin's going to draw a bolt pistol and go 1, 2, 3. The demons.
Well, they just moved.
Okay, so the first one down here is going to. Yeah. Why is this being a cunt?
Well,
All right.
I really think you should have the Doom music on for Demon Incursion.
The one on Greta is going to
Dune music.
attack.
Doom.
Doom. Oh yeah. I have actually thought there's a great track, Doom track. I've thought about using at some point. So it's like there's some really good music on Doom.
There is.
Greta, that's a hit on you.
Because try dodge, duck, dive, and weave. I thought these people were just moving it away from combat.
Yeah, they're moving towards Greta. It would appear.
Yeah,
How
these
come-
demons
how
are
come they
flocking
sit-
Greta.
How come can they attack me? I thought they full move.
This is their next turn. That's how.
Oh, well, Greta hasn't had a chance to move before they've moved towards them. No.
Weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've moved and Greta's not had a chance to move before they've even got to her. Before you ended
Yep.
your turn last time.
You're
Did
right.
they get double move?
No, they have a frenzy bonus. They have the ability to basically single someone out who they think is a threat. You do not
dear.
dodge. So 6. Greta doesn't damage you. Next one hits you. 6 also doesn't damage you. You're getting pummeled by these demons, but they don't seem to be fucking getting through your armor. Gaius Mortalis.
Gaius, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And can I engage this in combat for the door?
I don't know because I don't see what you're looking at right now. Hang on, my roll 20's gone to shit. If you hang
I
on,
don't know which. I could cross over to that space quite easily.
just give me a moment. Right, okay.
But I'm on 8.
Yeah, I think you can make that charge. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Charge is full
Okay.
move though, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a 9, which just stood in my charge. And then you get to hit him, don't you? After charge.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. What's going on here?
So, plus 30 for berserk charge. Plus 10 for hatred to demons, 40.
That's a hit. better. 5 wounds, this demon. Esther.
Okay, I'm going to reposition. I'll run to... That's in combat. Not sure if I can be of assistance, really. So if I go to here, I'm in combat, is that right?
You're not in combat until something attacks you.
Okay. If I move to there, yeah, I think I'll move to this position. So I'll run here. That's my go.
Okay, Greta.
And to disengage, and then run over to here.
So you can move half. You can make a half move. All right.
Okay, yep.
Demons swarm around Gaius.
Okay.
Clawing at your armor, not doing any damage. It's Corel. Corel, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry, I was miles away.
Sorry.
Right, so Corral, what can he do? He's going to make a half move. 1, 2, 3. He's going to do a point-blank shot. The lesser demon on the left-hand side.
Pass the demon from the left-hand side.
That's
Pass the demon from the left-hand side.
So
right.
It's plus 40 minus 20. So
That's a hit. 2 degrees. So 2
that's just
hits.
what? Is it 2 hits? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
A hit for every 2 degrees.
14 and 15.
Which one was this?
The one on the left.
6. 13. Boom. It's not quite dead, but its arms blown off, and you see all this blood and bone and viscera dripping out of it.
It's mostly dead.
Nice.
Lieutenant
Nice,
Gormine.
nice.
She's gonna stride up. Take a swing. She hits. She finishes off the demon that Corel just blasted with a chainsword. The last demon strikes Gaius Mortalis. Doesn't do anything. Gaius.
I get a ganging up bonus now, do I?
You get one off for Lieutenant Gormine, yeah, plus 10.
So, all out
Oh, no, you
attack.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. She was attacking the other one. Killed the other one.
Plus 10 for hatred. Plus
Yep.
30 for all out attack. That it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plus 40. Yep, that's a hit.
Oh, nice.
Roll damage at cat dodge. That's better. 5 wounds. Just enough.
No, wait a second. That's 14, remember?
Yep.
And the one before
Swing.
it would have been...
You swing your power maul, cave in this creature's skull, and it dies. And as it lays there gibbering in its last moments, it looks up at you. It makes eye contact with you, Gaius, and it says, "See you real soon, Gaius."
Hey, see you later, man. Happy to be with you.
You have prevented the demonic incursion in this region of Hive Desolium. You have defeated whatever it was that was going on here. You've claimed all possible power points for your mission.
Yes.
The first Gaius Mortalis mission is complete. In the aftermath, you see some looks of awe from some of the sanctuaries that are left. There's not that many left. There was about a dozen here originally. And what we got left? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. There's about 8 left, so they've lost about 4 guys.